All right, we should be live on YouTube now. We are. All right, so it's a spooky Halloween stream today. It's not that spooky. I'm a sriracha bottle. I'm only spooky if you have GERD or acid reflux. But what is our plan today? So our plan today, we did some good work on the webhook stuff yesterday. We implemented a component for showing and copying the secret key because, yeah, our app doesn't have passwords, so we haven't implemented that yet in this application. We also just did a bunch of ranting. And yeah, today we're going to finish up the server-side portion of validating the webhooks, as well as generating keys for the users. Oh, and yeah. That is a solid emote. Yeah, I like that one. All right, so let's switch to the right scene. And let's get to some work. And I'm pretty pumped on like a work thing we did. We had a hackathon this week for work. I was going to be part of the engineering's hackathon, right? Because they're the ones that normally do the hackathon. But this time, the marketing department decided to participate in the hackathon too. So I ended up working on a project with a couple coworkers where they wanted to test out the whole agent builder like workflow thing that ChatGPT has. And we also wanted to solve a problem of analyzing a subreddit so that we can understand how to like make content for it without getting roasted. They wanted to use the agent builder thing for all of the workflow. They split it up into two workflows, but I found it a little tricky to figure out how to merge the two workflows using ChatKit, which is a thing that OpenAI ships. Now, I could have done it with the agents SDK, but it turns out like half of the workflow was just fetching the data from Reddit. That's actually not that hard. Now, there was a little bit of a lesson to be learned. So real quick, if we go and we look at, I don't know, let's just say Reddit Python. We'll go to the Python subreddit. You can do this, and then at the end of the URL, you can do about.json. And that's how you can get like details of a subreddit, which is pretty cool. But if you try and do this inside of a cloud environment, they properly identify you as using a scraper or a bot, and they don't look too kindly on that. So it wouldn't work inside of Vercel or GitHub Actions. But I actually figured out the way you do that. You can use this same URL, and then you just take your Reddit applications client ID and client secret, and you attach that as your basic auth header. Right, so it's an auth header with, basic, and then this stuff like base64 encoded or whatever, like jammed together. And bam, right? So yeah, I was able to script that. So not only was I able to make this thing for work, I can make some other things for work as well, and they can actually be fully automated now. It used to be that I had to run this stuff locally. Now I've figured out how we can do it without having to run it locally, which is awesome. So I'm really happy with that. Yeah, that's the value of a hackathon. It's not always to complete the project. Sure, that's fine, but hackathons are for being able to like learn and research a thing without getting in trouble for wasting time on it. So yeah, pretty pumped. I think this was a successful hackathon, if only for the fact that I figured out how to auth for these endpoints inside of cloud environments, which is awesome. And it kind of means I might be able to do some of that stuff for Messijo. It's still subject to Reddit's rate limits. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I'd have to be very like rigorous with caching and some of that stuff. So it may not work for Messijo, but at least it works for work. Because most of the stuff I'm doing for work is very like rarely fetched. But yeah. Yeah, kind of a fun thing. I love the fact that I'm at a company that does these like internal hackathons. I feel like they do a couple a year. This is the first one that marketing's been able to participate in, which is cool. Last company I was at also did it. Fairwinds did a hackathon thing too. Just fantastic. I love when companies do that. I wasn't kidding, right? Like my immediate boss maybe laughed when I said it, but Fairwinds was the best company I've worked for because it had like a really cool engineering culture. Way better than the life insurance company I was at. Way better than Fresh Consulting, where I got in trouble for pointing out that, yeah, you know that backpack drive? Just give money to the food bank. They can buy backpacks in bulk. I got in trouble for saying that in the company Slack. Don't go buy brand new food from your grocery store to give to a food bank. Just give them the money. With collective bargaining, they can get way better deals on that shit wholesale. They can plan out how to use that budget, like week to week. Like, I can't believe I got in trouble. Like, yeah. People just want like the feel good feeling rather than like recognizing the best way to deliver value. Your company invited you to a hackathon, but you rejected because you needed to use Cursor, which is fine. And it was outside work hours. So they were doing a hackathon for work that you had to do outside of work hours. Yeah, that doesn't count. That's totally bullshit. Yeah, exactly, Cotter. Performative people want to be performative. They don't care about the actual impact. That's typically the way it goes. But if I at least let someone know that at the company, it was a win. It was worth me getting yelled at a bit. Even if just one person came away from it recognizing that, oh, I should just give money to the food bank, that's a win. Yeah, I don't know about that. Like, brainless, it's fun to use these things. They're just tools, you know? Just be productive. But the fact that they required it to be outside of business hours instead of carving out business time for it, that's a problem. That's a huge problem. Yeah, don't feel bad about using Cursor either. It's just a tool. A fool with a tool is still a fool. And, a non-fool with a tool is still a non-fool. Like, look at it this way. In the snowboard world, there are people who think their ability as a snowboarder is heavily impacted by the snowboard they ride. Those people are the worst snowboarders you'll ever meet. They fucking suck. They're awful. No, the tech inside your snowboard isn't going to help you land that 900 or help you learn how to do a 360 or help you carve better, but honestly, technique matters more than gear. And that's always going to be the case. But there are people out there with more dollars than cents. But that is absolutely a thing. Snowboarding is basically a rich person's sport. And rich people just think they can throw money at a problem a lot of the times. No. Doesn't matter how expensive your board is. If you're a shit snowboarder, you're going to stay a shit snowboarder. Same thing goes for golf clubs. Yeah, dude. Dude, I've hit with like an actual wood, right? It was like made of wood, but I was able to hit it, you know? Could I squeeze an extra 20 yards out of that same hit with a some composite graphite blah 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 bullshit? Maybe. But honestly, nah, your technique's going to matter more than the quality of the club you're swinging. I will say there is one difference. A club that is sized properly does have a lot of value. A snowboard that is the right size for you will do a lot of value. But it's not about the tech, it's about having something properly sized. Yeah, once you're really, really, really good, then you might notice the difference. But the average Joe, no. Right? Like the people who buy a Porsche just to commute to work. Why? Like, fucking why? Because it's not about what the thing's capable of, it's about the status symbol of it. It's performative. There you go, Alan. No, that's really good. That is the best thing, right? Find someone who gets new clubs every year, and then you get last year's clubs for really fucking cheap. Same thing snowboarding wise. Those people that need a brand new snowboard every year, brand new outerwear every year. Right? All it means is they're selling last year's shit for cheap. There you go, Synthwave. Solid joke. Boo. But okay. So yeah, this is the last song on the album. Let's get another one going. And yeah, this album's good. But okay, so God, and I am still just, I'm still kind of blown away. I know for a fact, well, I don't know for a fact, but I am 99% sure they didn't just remove the banner because I was talking about it on stream, but it kind of felt like it, and that was cool. But the fact that they removed the banner and they plan on still supporting Super Maven is fucking awesome. Thank you, Cursor. I appreciate you. So if you're going to use one of those AI IDEs, Cursor's probably the one. Not sponsored, but appreciative. Thank you, Cursor. if they're watching. They're not. But yeah, I'm just pumped they removed that banner. That means they plan on supporting it. Or they're just going to remove it and kill it in silence. I hope not. But you never know. All right, so back to what we're doing. So yeah, this is the step we're on, right? Creating a webhook. We need to plug in a URL. We need to do the secret key. We need to make this button here work. And oh, you know what? Yeah, that button is also not quite right. All right, type equals button. That should make that work. Cool. All right, so we need to generate a secret key for the user. I'm thinking about using Nano ID for it. The new one's getting events, but the old one isn't. Yeah. All right. So Brainless, I'm not sure what that bug is, but we're gonna have to figure it out. It's not the thing we're doing today, but we do need to figure it out at some point. So yeah. Yeah, that part's a little tricky. And hey, what's up, Frank? How you doing, Mr. Sir? No, no, no. This is gonna be client side. Like mainly because we don't need to generate it server side, because the user can input any secret key they want. This is just to like save them the effort. So yeah, we'll probably just use Nano ID. Right? It's only 124 bytes after gzip. Like, I think our app can handle it. I think we'll be okay. And yes, we could probably even use a crypto module in the browser, right? The browser does have crypto stuff, but I like Nano ID. I like to support it when I can. Nano ID? No. As far as I know, it's not. I know I've used it on the front end before. Oh, crypto module. Browser crypto module. Yeah, and it looks like it's baseline available. So yeah, window.crypto is totally there. It may not be as full featured as the Node.js one. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Yeah, how long do we think we want to make it? Right, so if a user is using it, right, we'll say we use the default alphabet they give us. What do we think? We go 32? At 1,000 IDs per second, it'll take more than 1 quadrillion years just to have a collision. Yeah, I'm going to call it good. All right, so let's see it in action. Cool. All right, so now let's verify the backend. And what's up, Joko? How you doing? Not wearing an orange beanie for Halloween? No, I'm a sriracha bottle. Right? With the green top. So it's not necessarily that spooky of an outfit unless you have acid reflux. All right, so we look at the notification controller, and I just want to double check that creating a notification is going to be good. Is it possible to pause a webhook notification? I would say you just remove it from the keyword. Same way you'd pause any other notification. You just remove it from the keyword. It doesn't delete the notification. It's just not on the keyword. I think that solves that use case at least, right? And it's probably the same amount of clicks. Now, yeah, like, because then we'd have to do enabled on everything else, when realistically it's the same step as just removing it from the keyword. I do see why you might want to do that, like if you have the thing associated with all of your keywords and you just want to pause it. I don't know. I feel like that'd be something that we just want to wait for. We want to wait for actual, like, paying users to request. Yeah. Like, I appreciate the thought here, and it's something we could consider. But yeah, like, I don't know. There's too much stuff that we could do that we just don't have any validation that we need to do yet. Like, technically, I haven't talked to enough users about whether this app actually solves their problems. I think it does, though, because I just showed it to a couple coworkers today because they were talking about something similar using N8N and stuff. And I was just like, well, I have built this web app. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But yeah, anyway, let me double check this on the back end. I just want to make sure that our controller is able to create the notification as we expect. So then here we end up doing a create notification for each type. And that leads me to believe that, yes, we have when type is email, when type is SMS, Slack, Discord, webhook. Where do we have this function actually defined? That's in our back end. I think we're good there, but that does mean that we need to make sure this actually reflects the changes that we made just recently. So now we're doing public key, and that's part of our response, but what about the request? And technically this is incorrect. So we do want the user to be able to see the secret key because they have all the power to change it. We want content type in there. Okay, so yes, we haven't updated webhook params yet, though. Aha. So hold on, that's the update endpoint. Here's the create endpoint. We do see webhook create, so we're gonna need to make sure that we have that set up for update. And yeah, how's everyone doing today? You enjoying your Friday? Anyone out gonna go out and like do anything fun tonight? I'm probably just gonna stay home and eat some nachos and play more of the Outer Worlds too. But anyone got any like, extra fun plans? Crusader Kings 3 or RimWorld? Ooh, I didn't know you played Crusader Kings 3. I've given it a try. It's just so complicated that yeah, my kingdom dies very quickly. Your wife's playing Call of Duty. Oh, I thought you said your wife. Hold on, no. Who am I thinking of? Someone else said that. Hold on. Damn it. Brain fart. That was Casadev? Casadev was saying that their wife's out. Kids are in bed smashing beers. So, very similar process for you. So, yeah. Kids are sleeping, cat is sleeping, like, so similar. But yeah, that's cool that your wife plays Call of Duty. That's awesome. And you'll watch a funny Netflix show today if that counts as something funny. I just started watching The Detroiters, or maybe it's just Detroiters. It's got Tim Robinson in it. It's pretty good. Like, it's really fun. I just saw the first episode so far, and I like it. I think I'm gonna be a big fan. Like, I watched all of I Think You Should Leave. Fantastic show. So now I'm basically hooked. Oh, I didn't realize it was on Paramount as well. Yeah, I'm seeing it on Netflix because I canceled Paramount. Fuck them. He was originally on Veep. That was the first thing I saw him on. You may have seen him when we watched that like werewolf show. He's been in a bunch of stuff though. So yeah, Werewolves Within. You might have seen that when we watched it over on Gaming Stream. But Veep was the first thing I saw him in. But yeah, he's really good. He does like the awkward humor really well. He started a series about a German coffee shop owner, and it looks really funny. He gets divorced, and his wife will try to ruin him and his business. Oh, what's the name of that show? Like, is it in German? Am I gonna have to learn German? Okay, it's in English. Awesome. Messijo. Is that Italian? No, it's English. Damn, I want to say this whiskey. It's like Ryder Cup edition of the Elijah Craig. It does not taste like the standard Elijah Craig. It's quite good. I was not expecting to like it. Amsterdam Empire. I'm going to fire that up for later. At least so I'm aware of it. It says it's a drama series. It is on Netflix, though, so I'll give it a shot. Oh, and then is his, like, evil wife Famke Janssen? If so, awesome. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of drama, but some shows are all right. Yeah, yeah, I could give it a shot. I've seen worse, I'm sure. But yeah, how's everyone's holiday going? And yeah, we're gonna get to the work. Don't you worry your pretty little heads. The code happens whether we like it or not. I get it there, haha, but I mean, it's getting a little old. I appreciate it, thank you, but the more you say it, the less value it has, right? Like, if you say sorry too much, are you actually sorry, or are you just doing it out of habit? If you say I love you too much, do you actually do it, or are you just doing it out of habit? There's something to be said about less is more. All right, so we wired up the Nano ID button. Oh, yeah. We're doing the back end part here. So create webhook params. We've got that right here. I'm not sure why I put it above SMS. Just want to change the order of those a little bit. And yeah, it has way more than just URL. It's going to have a content type. It's going to have, well, we have URL. It's content type and secret key. All right, and those are the acceptable values right now. Let me double check the form here. Name, notification type, webhook URL, secret key, content type. So yeah, those are the main values there. And required are all of them. So then after that, we need the update endpoint. Update email, SMS. Here we go. And yeah, what's everyone got for plans this weekend or something? Like anything. What y'all got going? And what's up, Winnie? How you doing? All right, so you're doing coding at the moment, as it's something you're interested in. Hell yeah, dude, I love coding. Why would I stream coding this much if I didn't actually enjoy it? Shit. And then family stuff at the weekend. Yep, sounds good. Anyone here got kids that are going trick-or-treating tonight? You're going to order a case for this PC. It's going to turn into a storage server. It was your previous gaming PC, and it's just been collecting dust. Yeah. I've got a couple PCs collecting dust. My previous stream PC, I was able to turn into my kitchen PC. I just need to get the kitchen camera going again. But yeah, like I still have my old Mac Mini. I've got actually like a much older PC as well. I need to double check the much older PC. There might be some like stuff on that hard drive that I could save. You got to watch me slice ham again. Did I show the ham slicing last night? Because last night the ham slicing was awkward because the ham was frozen, so I had to bust out the serrated to cut through it. Okay, a long time ago. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's actually that same ham. Like I had taken the ham that I had and I sliced it in half and froze half of it, ate the other half. So now I'm getting into that frozen half. I put the ham on my nachos. I need to get some salsa. Ooh, I may like between this stream and gaming stream tonight, I may just walk to the grocery store for some salsa real quick. Maybe even some fresh onion, but onion flakes are fine. Though I am kind of running out of onion flakes. And yeah, ham's just easier than bacon as far as like throwing it onto nachos. The ham's already cooked technically, so you know, you just need it to like heat up. Nah, just nachos. Just lazy style. I do want to start cooking nachos again. Or not nachos, tacos again. I make some killer fucking chicken tacos. Like super good. I really like my seasoning recipe. It's really just onion powder, garlic powder, paprika, salt and pepper. And if no, I tend to add like the cayenne pepper too. And but they're actually it's like easy chicken tacos. Hardest part's the chicken, you know. Just like cooking the chicken. The rest is like you put the tortillas in the oven wrapped in foil so that they heat up nice and good, right? Like a stack of 5 or 6. Slice some fresh onion. Slice like you know, dice some fresh cilantro, and you're done. I like to have tortilla chips on hand to crumple on top, gringo style. But yeah, I make some like killer chicken tacos, and they're easy too. Yeah, street style. Yeah, just the onion and cilantro. I do not eat other style tacos. I'm not, I mean, I have, but I'm not a fan. If I'm hungry, I'll eat basically anything. But if I have a choice in the matter, I want like a legit street style taco, but not Tijuana like wet taco style. Which is actually my biggest problem with San Diego tacos. They just want to drown that shit in like that like liquid guacamole instead of like chunky guacamole just to mask how dry their meat is usually. So when you ask it without the sauce, you really like you pull the mask back. Yeah, I'm very particular about my tacos. I'm particular about tacos, pizza. What else is stuff that I just can't eat? Oh, fried chicken. Like I'll eat fried chicken elsewhere, but man, every time I just wish I was eating my own fried chicken. I am not capable of eating chicken fried steak anywhere because they let that shit die under the heat lamp and get soggy, and then they just drown it in gravy. Same problem I have with tacos. I'm worried. I make my own carbonara too. I've never actually had carbonara at a restaurant. I'm curious if I'll be able to eat like carbonara from a restaurant anymore. That one seems a little easier because it's not something that'll die under a heat lamp quite as bad. but I make a pretty good carbonara. Biggest problem I have with carbonara is I can't get the right meat. I want some guanciale, but I can't get guanciale at any of the restaurants nearby. There is a Mexican market that I need to check. I need to check the Mexican market. They might have guanciale, which is just beef cheek. But you want like really fatty meat for a carbonara because the fat has to like mix with the Parmesan and the egg in like a very special way. We're talking about food. So, same as it ever was. You didn't miss nothing. I'm just bragging about all the food I can cook. But okay, yeah. Back to what we're doing. So yeah. We want to make sure that the update stuff is correct. We want to add webhook to this list. Let me fix my posture here. So hold on. The Call of Duty was a little too stressful. It was suggested you go watch a movie. So yeah, enjoy the movie. Yeah, have a good one. Professor Logout, logging out. All right, so that was the last song on that album. I know, right? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll give this album a try. Hold on. Here's something I don't remember if I shared from Commit Your Code conference. And I can share a photo as well. It's like a later photo, but it still counts. I don't know why it popped into my head. But so I went to Commit Your Code conference, and it was great. Awesome conference. As it's winding down, like last day, two people sent me a message. One of them was like, hey, you smoke, right? Someone's got a present for you. And then another person was like, hey, man, I got something to give you. It turns out that someone I'm not sure I know directly was talking to some people and were like, I got this joint, but I can't fly with it. Who can I give this joint to? And Lo and behold, I was top of mind for a couple people. So then, like a few days later, someone was like, one of the people was like, "Oh, I know a guy." They basically said like, "Hey, man, have you used that thing yet?" And I hadn't yet, but then when I did, I took this photo. It's a little blurry because I took it while I was out and about. But yeah, there we go, right? So I sent that confirming, yes, I have used that thing. And Steve. So I'm using a framework called Neo-Brutalism. It doesn't necessarily do layout for you, but it is a set of components. I am using Tailwind for my layout styling, but Tailwind's just a shortcut for doing it with the raw CSS if you wanted, you know? I do think it's funny that there are people in the world that can't write raw CSS anymore because they've only ever known Tailwind. That does make me laugh a little bit. But yes, I'm using Tailwind. The library I'm using is Neo-Brutalism. It is based on ShadCN. So you may want to just check out ShadCN and customize it how you like instead. But the magic of ShadCN is that it's not necessarily like a component library in the traditional way. Instead, you end up using ShadCN to generate components, like this button component, and then you can modify it. And it's easier to modify this than override some of the CSS for a component library like MUI or whatever, right? So yeah, ShadCN's quite nice. Definitely worth checking out. Yep, no worries. The thing in that description right there, and also our title. We're currently working on a webhook notification type. I'm just making sure all of this matches what we're expecting. And yeah, our like update endpoint is actually going to be broken because we haven't done this part. Now that's not going to work because I don't think, do we have that? We don't have that right there. And yeah, the payload we're passing is actually incorrect as well. All right, so what we want to do is we want to reset the validated at state back to 0 or back to nil. That way we force the user to revalidate if they change any of this stuff. And we need to create this method. Yeah, so it's basically this. Just close VS Code. Now you want to open it again and continue your project. I mean, honestly, this is a fantastic co-working stream. I wouldn't fault you for that. I think it is, at least. I think other people co-work while they're here, too. So you're in good company. See? Yeah, for sure. No big deal. All right, so hold on. Unbound variable notification WeBook. There we go. Oh, this song's so good. I'm actually pumped I got to see Droid Bishop in concert last year. Or earlier this year, or whatever. It was a good show. Right? This part hits, doesn't it? All right, so I think we did that part just fine. What we need to do is rebuild the SDK, just to be sure. Then restart the server. Shit. All right, so it didn't blend. Why didn't it blend? What did I break? Key, public key not found. It's in the output. Yep. So it's actually here. Yeah. All right. URL validated at. Yep. All right. So I believe that actually would have worked. And if we go look. Okay, maybe it didn't work. Oh, because we have another endpoint we need to worry about. Maybe? No. No, no. So, yeah, now I believe we're failing. No case clause matching webhook. Yeah, so over here in notifications.ex, line 180. Way up there. And we've got a few of these that we're going to have to fix. So yeah, bare minimum, webhook, merge, secret key, content type. And URL. Incorrect. We'll call it webhook URL webhook. Just to disambiguate it a bit. All right, so that's at list notifications. We need to do this part now. Left join notification webhook. Almost guarantee we've got a similar issue here. Yep. Feel like that should be good now. Ooh. Sad panda. Yeah. We didn't bring in the module. Nope, still didn't blend. Oh, yep. Let's double check down here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, it's part of the. This is part of the uniform for sure, Trevenge. This is absolutely part of the uniform. This is part of the costume or whatever. Yeah, yeah. Think is it the exact green or should it be like a slightly darker green? I can't remember that part. I feel like this is the right green. I just wish it was like more of a reservoir tip at the top. But I think it counts. Yeah, I have another green beanie that I think might fit better. I just don't remember. It's fine. Not that big a deal. But yeah, it's been a wild year for you. Okay, I get you. What's been wild about it? Anything you want to share? You don't have to. All right. Man, we got way more errors in this than I was expecting. All right, so this is in the JSON. Key validated at not found. Shit. Yes, we forgot that part. We forgot that part. And when I say we, I mean me. What's up, Pravan? How you doing? What's up? How you doing there, parent? Am I into stocks? Not at the moment. I pulled out, waiting to buy the dip, and the dip just hasn't happened yet. So I might be waiting a while, but I think we all know we're sitting on a bubble at the moment, right? Soft recession, all that stuff. So yeah, I may be losing out on money by being in cash at the moment, but I'll make it back whenever the dip happens. Doing the same thing with crypto, but I have been dollar cost averaging on the crypto. Yeah, maybe, parent. Maybe. I don't know. None of this is financial advice. Trevenge, you lost a lot of weight, lost your job. Okay. Had to put coding on hold for a bit. Ah, damn, that sucks, man. Lost your girl of 13 years? I mean, at 13 years, it's shit or get off the pot time. Like, technically, it's shit or get off the pot time at like 4 years. But you found someone better? Well, that's good. Hell yeah, dude. It was get off the pot time. Yeah, sure. And that works. The best part, you had a crush on her when you were in high school. There you go. Oh, that's nice. You reconnected, and rest is history and hopefully future. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. Okay, yes. So we're getting to the point where we need to do the validation step. And the validation step is going to be a little trickier. Is this actually going to play us some music? Here we go. Yeah, it is. Damn, 345 to 180? That's crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy, man. Here I am struggling to lose 30. I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, ideally I'll get to like 150 at some point. The loose skin stripping you out? Yeah, I was gonna say like that's a little too fast to lose that. Like as far as like skin elasticity goes. Like a big thing, make sure you're consuming a lot of like collagen, but it should tighten up over time, but you may need to get it trimmed up. I don't know. Or you just pack muscle into place. But muscle has the sad fact of turning into fat over time anyway, if you don't use it. Yeah, but definitely consider supplementing collagen for skin elasticity. That may help you like shrink it up a bit. Technically, you probably should have been doing that like the whole time while you were losing the weight, but you know, whatever. Hindsight's 2020. All right, so one thing I want to do for sure is we want this icon on the front end for webhook stuff. So let's go do that real quick. And yeah, we can keep chatting. I just want to make sure I'm still doing it. Not allowed to continue with AI until 12 a.m., but do you want to give some feedback on your experience? Yeah, give me more tokens, jerk. Hold on. Let me grab another soda. Oh, yeah. We're drinking whiskey. Name of the folder where you kept all the good stuff when you were a teen? I don't know, Cotter. I think I might just be psychic. Some people have ESP. I even have ESPN. I wish I could claim that joke. I'm sure it's like super old and played out. I first heard that joke in the movie Freaked. Solid film, by the way, if you haven't seen it. Like, solid campy film. The whiskey I am sipping on is a special occasion whiskey of the Elijah Craig small batch, but it's the Ryder Cup edition. So it's got this like fancy label, like fancy lid and all that. And I feel like it does taste slightly different. Like it's way smoother than I remember Elijah Craig. No. It's bourbon. Bourbon is never smoky. Or almost never smoky. No, nothing's too good to mix with cola. Enjoy your beverage how you want. And it's at least the good Coca-Cola. But it is a very, very smooth whiskey. Elijah Craig is fine, but this is like way smoother than the typical Elijah Craig. Or it tastes like it, at least. Maybe it's just been that long since I've had it. What makes it smooth? The fact that it doesn't taste like kerosene while you're drinking it. Like you can let it sit on your tongue kind of stuff instead of like whiskey that you gotta just like shoot. Some of my favorite whiskeys are the ones that feel like they just like evaporate in your mouth, like as they sit on your tongue. Had Grey Goose last night. Seems impossible to hide vodka. No, I mean, dude, put some vodka and some Coca-Cola and it tastes like a vanilla Coke. Without even being like a vanilla vodka or anything. Like, yeah, some vodka and Coca-Cola ends up tasting like a lot like a vanilla Coke. Vodka and orange juice is pretty solid too. Depends on how strong you mix it as well. Some of the best margaritas you just can't taste the tequila. But I will point this out: like you're still gonna hit hints of it, and I have definitely had this conversation with people, and they didn't believe me. Where I can tell the difference at least between two different whiskeys in Coca-Cola, as long as it's the same proportions, etc. I can absolutely taste a difference. Now, could I like name the whiskey that's in there? Probably not. I feel like there's some whiskeys I could name. There are no hops in whiskey. Revenge. Bourbon is sometimes in charcoaled butts and tastes smoky. I disagree. Like for it to be bourbon, technically it does have to be a charred. Like it has to be maybe like aged or at least like in a charred cask. I think that's like part of the requirements of being a bourbon. It also has to be greater than 51 or 50% corn versus like the barley or malt or whatever it is. I forget the exact stuff. But there are very, very few bourbons that actually have like a smoky taste. They tend to have more of like a brown sugar taste. If you think brown sugar tastes smoky, well then okay. No, I've never done brewing or alcohol at home. Yeah. Like I'm not much of a beer person, so I wouldn't do my own beer like beer brewing at home. And alcohol is like a thing that like you need to age it, you need to do all sorts of stuff. With vodka, you don't have to age it. You just need to distill it, but distilling is a process in and of itself. I've grown my own weed before, over 20 years ago, so past statute limitations. Maybe not over 20 years ago. Around, actually more like 15 years ago. But still past statute limitations, I'm pretty sure. If you move to Colorado, you can grow your own weed. Like, I think the law is like 6 or 7 plants or something like that. Macmira Svensk, Swedish single malt whiskey. That seems cool. Yeah, I bet it's good. All right, let's keep going. And yeah, if y'all think I'm not working quick enough, I haven't even begun to procrastinate yet. All right, we solved that bug. Ah. There we go. All right, we fixed those type issues. Okay, so then the next step on the notifications page. And let's fix our posture. Ooh, and yeah, looking at our leaving off. So create the endpoints to process for that process, as well as rate limiting of it. We haven't done that. We haven't wired up the sending. We will need docs and resetting the validation when they try to update. We've done that. So yeah, these are like the steps that we need to do still. It's a distillery which works with gravity. Technically, they all do. Technically, they all do. Until there's a distillery in space. And I just like, oh, that name sounds made up. All names are made up. Thought we had a component for each notification item. I don't think we do actually anymore. So now, oh wait, no, we do actually. There's just a lot of shit we cram in it. Yeah, notification item. All right, so the validated versus not validated we're doing. But yeah, where does the icon live? Notification icon, that's it. And then notification type. And then we do this, basically. Like a glove. So we do want to show at least like the URL in the webhook. It's going to be here in content. Yep. That is actually incorrect, though. Yeah, so I'm not sure like the not verified needs to be shown twice. Yeah, I don't think the showing not verified twice is a good idea. Right? Because we're doing that elsewhere. Now, do we want it to be clickable? That is something that I think I like as an idea. So yeah, like the not connected, the not validated, those need to be clickable. I'm going to add that as an issue for later. I'm going to call that a bug. Noptification, totally different. All right, so then in here, we don't need to check for the value being present. We just need to show what we got in here. So we'll do it as a fragment just to be on the safe side. It'll be a p tag, and that looks right to me. So if we go look at it, oh, voila. Okay, there we go. We could add more metadata to it. I'm not sure that's necessary. Anyone else have like the mental trigger when they hear or see the word necessary? They think of the movie Dodgeball. Necessary? Necessary? Is it necessary to drink my own urine? No, but it's sterile and I like the taste. And that's actually incorrect. Urine is not sterile. But yes, the word necessary triggers that audio clip in my brain. I had a coworker at Fresh Consulting. Same thing. Anytime that necessary would be said in a meeting, we just turn and look at each other, knowing that we're both hearing that clip in our head. It's just so good. I really get along with movie quote people. I really do think that's why I get along with Prime so well. He's also a movie quote dude. Necessary? Like, yeah, it's still playing in my head. Holy shit. Is this true? I just saw a tweet. In Illinois, Twix is taxed at 1%, Snickers is taxed at 6.25%. The reason? Twix contains wheat, which makes it a grocery, whereas Snickers is just candy. Exactly, Jalem. It's a good thing you got out of the Mideast. For sure. Now you're in California where everything is taxed way too high anyway. Exactly. But at least there isn't candy discrimination. All right, so yeah, continuing along. Yeah, we got this. Looks pretty good to me. The order of these things is a little interesting to me. I'm surprised that the order changed. I'm gonna have to look into that. Right? They should probably be in like the order that they were created, right? Like, why did the email get kicked to the bottom? So I'm going to add like a default order by clause. I don't see the amount of notifications being big enough that we need filtering. But it could eventually. But okay, let's get to the validation process. All right, we click validate webhook. We get this screen. Oh, do you want to edit it? Well, yeah, that should take you to the edit page. And what does the edit page look like? It's basically just notifications ID/edit. All right. We'll make that link work. Oh, and it actually did load the edit page. Perfect. But hold on, our edit page isn't populating the values we expected. So our edit page is broken now. Is that an error that we're getting? Oh, we're getting a 500 sad panda trying to fetch it. That would be the issue there. All right, so key URL not found in, and that's our issue there. So webhook URL is still wrong at one of our things here. Yeah. There we go. All right, so you're going to be allowed to change name, URL, and secret key, but if you want to change the type, you got to delete it. Or like that. Okay. All right, so there's still an issue in our notification form. And yeah, we're not setting these values. So then, secret key, content type. Okay. It did not blend. Why is that not blending? Oh, secret key and content type didn't get set. Monday is 5 light days away. What the hell is a light day? And shit, oh my god, brain fart. I saw it happen and I didn't say anything. Joko, thank you so much for the sub, dude. I really appreciate that. I hope you're still out there. Thank you. And anyone else out there that has a Prime sub, use it on any stream you see fit. I don't care what stream. Could be here, could be anywhere. But don't let Jeff Bezos keep that $2 and whatever, right? That $2.99. Do not let Jeff Bezos keep that money. Give it to someone. Doesn't have to be me. I don't care about that nearly as much as I care about not letting a billionaire keep your $3. Right, so yeah, this album's about to end. Let me get another one going. A light day is the distance light travels in a day. Oh, so it's like a parsec. Kidding. That's an old Star Wars joke. Man, the amount of like mental gymnastics people went through to make that not just a gaff. Kind of funny. Kind of funny. You have an interesting use case for your project, but you're stuck in training the agent to determine the confidence level. Got it. Feel like that's like the toughest part. But yeah, the confidence level thing. I think that's tough. I'd be curious how you solve that problem. But thank you for the follow, by the way. It's for a game server, sure. Hold on. Okay, I see what you're saying. All right, 1 second. And damn, that's a wall of text. You're not typing all that out by hand, are you? That seems vaguely spammy. But all right. Maybe you just type that fast. Got it. Yeah. I don't know if you needed to just spam us with the copy and paste, but that's up to you. So yeah, sounds cool. Nice side project. I believe there are other companies trying to tackle the same thing. I think Tembo has pivoted into doing that. So I'm not saying you should stop working on it because other people are doing it. Like, you could totally do it better, I bet. But the main idea is that at least being aware of competitors has value. So yeah, I think you're technically competing against Tembo. Wait, why the fuck do I need an account to read their blog post? Why does this link to a sign up rather than the fucking blog post talking about it? That's shady. Dude, these are such bullshitty blog posts. Darren, if you're out there, I expect better. We haven't seen Darren in here for a while. I mean, at least get your resident spammer to update their image. But dude, these are really spammy blog posts, dude. Yeah. And wait, what's your question, Chaos? Are you asking me if I want to create a free service for the game server? Or are you simply stating that you want to? Okay. Yeah, there's all sorts of grammar stuff you could have done to make that sentence less ambiguous. Like the phrase, I want to create. Just throwing it out there. Communication on the internet's tough. If we can put in more effort to be less misunderstood, it goes a long way. All right, so the big part of what we're doing here is I don't think these values actually made it into our submission. That's fine. I'm not faulting you for that. Like, it doesn't have to be your main language. I'm just giving you like a little like tip. That's all. Adding that like I gives it context that is basically unambiguous at that point. So yeah, that's all. Totally up to you. You don't have to. I'm just saying. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. No worries. I'm not trying to make you feel bad about it. I'm just saying like that's where my confusion came from. In many cases, a misunderstanding is on the fault of the person doing the communicating and the person receiving the communication, right? It's like a mutual thing. Could the person receiving the communication have assumed things? Sure. But when you make an assumption, you make an ass out of you and umption. And I just like doing that movie quote. But yeah, no, it's just more constructive criticism. That's all. And what's up, the bread, Mr. Sir? Yeah, the IE6. Dude, yeah, that's a solid tweet. I'm proud of that one. Scare a dev in 3 words. Wait, what was this? So C17 might recognize that quote. That's awesome. Yeah, this one right here. Scare a developer in 3 words. Internet Explorer 6. Pretty accurate. I had a bunch of others too. I think I replied to theirs with one. Unit test coverage. Yeah, Prod is down, AWS is down. Got a minute? Ooh, there you go. That one's tough. Cameras on, please. Ooh, that one's good. There was another one I wanted to post too. I forgot it though. Shit. Oh, Jira burn down rate. I feel like that one's pretty scary. Director at one company you worked at was like the only dude running IE, and everything you made, of course, had to work on his PC. Yeah, similar problems I've had with like mobile responsiveness. Like, oh man, the app looks great, but one person chimes in, well, when I maximize it on my 4K screen, it looks weird. Show me an app that doesn't. Like, dude, motherfucker. Show me an app that doesn't look weird maximized on a 4K screen. I'm waiting. Oh, Outlook email template. Oh, Oscryptor. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty solid. Damn, that's scary. Yeah, yeah. Hold on. Jesus. All right, so hold on, hold on. You're not on Twitter, right, Oscriptor? I'll tag you if you want. I just want to make sure. I'll tag you if you want. It's totally up to you. But no, you nailed it. Dude, that shit's scary. I would also count uh, responsive email template. But yeah, Oscriptor, I'm just waiting real quick. Do you want to get tagged? Oh, we might. Yeah, we might be in an ad. One sec. See, Oscriptor. If you're on Twitter, I'll happily tag you. If you don't want it, or you're not on Twitter, you know, I can skip it. If you want me to remove the thanks, I can do that too. Just, I want your blessing. I'm not trying to steal your really good comment. All right, I'm not trying to open AI you. All right, just want to make sure. Yeah. I noticed that we were in an ad. That's on me. And somehow, wait. Oh, is the ad still going? What the fuck? Hmm. And yeah, this song's good. Here's the thing. I've never seen the movie or the show or whatever. I've never seen Airwolf. And no, that was a show. I'm thinking of Blue Thunder that was the movie, right? But I feel like Blue Thunder inspired the show. Yeah, no, I'm not lying. I've never seen Airwolf. I did play the video game. I did play the NES game for sure. It's got to count for something. I do know that that's where Jan Michael Vincent comes from. We need a Jan Michael Vincent to Sector 8. There's not enough Jan Michael Vincents to go around. Yeah, there was a Nintendo game. Yep. It was one of those like top-down shooter styles, like almost like Galaga, but you know, you higher res and you're a helicopter instead of like a space fucking thing. But yeah, basically the same gist. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of a different game. Shit. I'm not thinking of the side to side game. The one I'm thinking of was top down. I might be mixing it up with a different game now. Shit. Like I could have sworn we had the NES cartridge. Yeah, this looks like what I'm remembering. Oh, and it looks like this was first person? Shit, now I don't know what game I was thinking about. What fucking helicopter game am I thinking about now? Shit. All right. Well, now I don't even know. All right. Desert Strike? No, Desert Strike was the was like faux 3D, wasn't it? Yeah, Desert Strike was the faux 3D game. And I loved this game. This game's amazing. Yeah, yeah. No, I'm thinking of like the top-down style. But yeah, Desert Strike, Return to the Gulf. This is the one. This game was super fucking good, dude. I thought it was a helicopter. Captain Skyhawk? Maybe? No, no, that was a plane. You were gonna say Captain Skyhawk? Hold on. Top down helicopter game. Maybe it wasn't a helicopter and I'm just fucking that up. Yeah, it must not have been a helicopter. It might have been a plane. Fuck. Yeah, I guess I'm totally mistaking that. I feel like Gunship was it. But no, these all seem way too new. Yeah, I don't know, man. Firehawk? That does kind of look like it. That does kind of look like it. Yeah, that could be it. Oh, Raiden. It's like in the same genre of like Firehawk and Raiden and all that. But yeah, no, I don't know. I'm totally spacing. Shit. Fuck if I know. Gyrodyne? Gyrodyne. Oh, no, this feels about right. This actually feels about right. I don't know if I feel like I would have remembered that name, and it seems like it was a Japanese only release, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, who knows? It was the 80s. But Bedtime Bear. Dude, we are sipping on this like Elijah Craig special edition, limited edition from the Ryder Cup. They got it at Costco. It is very smooth. It's quite good. Like, I feel like it tastes different than the standard. Is that why the stream's tagged Elixir? No, we're using Elixir on the back end. But I do drink plenty of whiskey too. And technically, yeah, whiskey and Coca Cola is an elixir. We looked up the definition a while back. But yeah, bedtime bear. How do you like the costume? I feel like you've seen this one before, but just in case. Yeah, there you go, Shark Spot One. Yeah, next time people want you to go drinking, yeah, you can just say like, I'd rather use Elixir on the server instead. Oh, definitely the green beanie. The green beanie is like the nozzle of the sriracha bottle. Like, duh. Duh. Yeah, I'm pretty pumped on it. And yeah, I can't remember. Bedtime Bear. Do you listen to The Faint? If you don't know them as a band, no worries. They're just playing next Tuesday. If you were a fan of what is basically a 2-year-old band, or not 2 year, 20-year-old band, The Faint, they basically mix like post punk with new wave a bit. But yeah, no stress, no big deal. These new 20-year-old bands, yeah, exactly. All right, we're basically at the end of this album. I want to hear at least this one song. This is like the more dancey of their songs, but yeah, this one's good. All right, so we got to figure out why those values were coming out nil. See what I'm saying about the new wave though? Like the singer definitely sounds very like new wavy. Hmm. These guys were really big in like early 2000s snowboard videos. Thanks, Jack. Yeah, I'm not seeing where these values didn't come through. Am I just not sending them? I feel like if we weren't sending the values, we'd be getting a 400 because our validation layer would be throwing. But yeah, back to synthwave. Yeah, let me look at the front end part. I'm almost positive they didn't, but we can double check that. That's not a bad idea. All right, just to be sure. Oh, and we haven't recreated it, so hold on. Let's just create one. Yeah, and we see secret key, content type are both null. So it's about how we're saving the value. Did we send the value over the wire properly? That's probably worth verifying. All right, so that's a post request. And our payload didn't have those values. So that's actually a back-end issue. Because number one, we should be failing validation. Like, what the fuck, dude? I believe example.com is actually, it's not routed anywhere. I'm pretty sure example.com is like, Like a full-on black hole. Like as far as like the data sent to it and everything. Remember back in the day when everyone was using like .dev domains? Oh, it actually has a site? I haven't looked at that. And then like Google implemented the .dev domain and we're like, hey, stop spamming .dev, guys, okay? Yeah, it's actually operated by the IANA. So yeah, I think they're just properly like black holing any requests to it. They're using a web scale database known as DevNull. It's web scale. Oh, there you go, Shark. Hell yeah. Yeah, it scales right on it. And hey, Tech Brew, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. All right, so something here is broken because we're not sending the right stuff over the wire. And that actually has major implications for the rest of the front end too. And like the rest of our validation. Like any place that we're doing this all of logic actually seems like it's not working. I mean, you're fucking up if you're testing too much for a prototype and an MVP. Like, tests get in the way of iterating. And I could have sworn that we tested this in other places too. Like, manually. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that, Tech Brew. Oh, damn, I forgot about that overlay. Yeah, thanks for the bits. I appreciate that. Whoa, that's a big one, man. Thank you. Tink. Yeah, thank you for the bits, dude. There you go. That one's solid. I really like that one. Yep. Yep. Oh, there you go. I like the way you're thinking there, 3D Factor. Wink. I mean, might as well be 69,420. And I'm kidding, by the way. Like, no. Don't do it. There you go, the 133. The 78? Wait, what does 78 mean? Was that just like the last of the bits you had? Clearing them out? I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I could have sworn we had validation for this step. Oh shit. No, you know what it is? It's because we have the common params here. And what we just did satisfies common params, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. The fact that URL is part of it. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I wonder. Whoa, shit, dude. Like, you don't have to keep doing this. I do appreciate it. Like, I'm not going to say no, but yeah, you don't got to do any of that. I just appreciate you being cool and hanging out, man. But who got hit? Who got hit? So, Motzi makes Melvin Antonio, Juan Josanino, Surly Dev. Ooh, Surly Dev. That's a solid one. And Moshiko, another solid one. I appreciate you. Thank you, Tech Brew. It is party time. Shit. But yeah, Surly Dev operates the CMG Beanie account on Twitter. That's a solid parody account. Oh no shit. Yeah, Surly, you're here. Hell yeah. Yeah, how you doing, man? Yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you, Tech Brew. You didn't have to. Like, I'm not gonna say no. But yeah, like the only expectation I have of people is be cool and lurk when you can. I mean, CMG beanie, someone's got their hand up your beanie. Someone's got their hand right up your beanie, operating you. Take it easy there. PG-13 style. Take it easy. How far along are we in the webhook saga? Well, we're currently trying to evaluate why we're not throwing an error when we try to create a webhook. And the data over the wire isn't satisfying, right? Like the secret key and the content type. And I believe it comes down to this instead of this. Like what we're sending, I think satisfies the create notification common params, but maybe it doesn't. Yeah, that part's a little confusing to me. I think it's the way we're doing the common params. But the main gist is our front end is also not sending the right data over the wire. And we can fix that. That's actually pretty easy. All right, so creating a notification. Let's go look at it, right? Create notification params. I think there's other stuff we have to add too. I do have to use the restroom, so give me a second. Yeah, these the whiskeys and Coca-Colas are flowing right through me. So I'll be right back, but yeah, something about the params we're sending over are also an issue. So we're going to have to look at that too. And that's going to be at the form level. All right, so yeah, we got some work to do just to make sure that the values are populating, but I got to pee, so give me a second. BRB. And real quick, over on the YouTube, King Goes Gaming, happy Chrisoween. I'll allow it. I've heard worse. But yeah, what costumes are everyone wearing, right? Anyone celebrating Halloween? You don't have to celebrate by going out. You can just celebrate by dressing up or just seeing other people dress up. You took the kids out to gather sweets for the year? Hell yeah, dude. Some awesome neighbor actually dropped candy at my front door, which I thought was cool. I kind of want to know which awesome neighbor did that. There was some Skittles in there. I didn't actually take a deep look. You're going to go work out in a Vegeta costume in an hour? Fuck yeah. Nice. I feel like if I grow my hair out and like gel it up, I could have the Vegeta hairline. Hold on. Let me grab... Oh, wait, no. I don't need the other soda yet. You remember that being a big scare back in the day? And it was always bullshit. It turns out the only person who ever did razor blades in an apple was actually a family member of the kid. Yeah, Reddit's going to be a while, Lauber. We'll think about it. But yeah, Reddit's going to be a tough one. And then Google was like, did you mean vegetable? Yeah, I think the Reddit's going to be a while. But I don't know. For your brand, you should find value in Blue Sky and Lobsters and Hacker News. Right? Still useful. Yeah. Maybe not. I don't know. Shit, hold on. That's keyword. We want notification. New notification. Vegeta started out as a villain. Spoiler alert. No, Vegeta totally started out as a villain. He was like the first big fight that, well, I mean, not the first big fight, but one of the first bigger fights that Goku had to go through. Yeah, he's the over 9,000 meme. Yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly. Yep. Yeah, technically, Goku fought Piccolo, didn't he? Like, Goku actually, like, destroyed one of Piccolo's arms during, like, the first, like, proper fight in Dragon Ball Z. Am I misremembering that? In the original manga? I believe the show followed the manga pretty close, but I could be wrong. I do remember them fighting in the show. When I lived in Jersey, one of my closest friends, their family operated one of the Chinese food restaurants nearby. And like when I would go stay at their place, we'd watch a whole shitload of like Dragon Ball Z and I think maybe even GT and some of that stuff. Oh, did Goku not fight Piccolo in DBZ? I could have sworn that's how Piccolo lost his arm. Does Piccolo lose his arm in fighting like the five whatever, like the something force? The Ginyu force? Was that it? I know Piccolo loses his arm at some point. I just forget who he's fighting when he does it. Goku died fighting his brother. Yeah, I remember that part. Broly? Piccolo lost his arms a bunch of times. Oh, touche. Yeah, because he could regrow them. Yep. No, not Broly? Raditz. Yeah, Broly's like way later. Good catch. Yeah. And then they go on the whole journey thing with like the dragon and the other shit, right? Yeah. And then when he gets revived, that's when he gets Nimbus or whatever. Or maybe Nimbus is only while he's dead? It's been so fucking long. Lost his arm to Goku during the World Martial Arts Tournament. That's what I thought too. And I feel like that was like the finals of that tournament, and that was like one of the earliest like boss battles for Goku. But yeah, no, that's fine, Tech Root. Normally I would frown upon it, but no, you're good, man. Yeah, feel free to drop it. Give me a second, just in case. Okay, no, you were good. But we'll do this too. So Tech Brew Boss here is starting a channel here in the category, which is really cool. Nah, it's fine. Yeah, no worries. So yeah, y'all should give him a follow. He's a good dude. He did his first stream, like, what was it, 2 days ago? Yeah, AI coding and stuff. They have a product that they run called, and help me with the name of it. I feel like it starts with an H. HiCap. Yeah, HiCap.ai. So it's basically like a competitor to OpenRouter. And theoretically, it's cheaper than OpenRouter too. So, I don't know. Give it a shot, everyone. I think y'all should definitely move beyond like the whole... Like, getting started should be easier than this. Soft launch is Wednesday. I get it. But, yeah, like, man, get that shit out there already. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the, like, enter your email and we'll let you know. Someone was asking about that on stream yesterday, like on gaming stream. Yeah, I'd say just sign up, sure. Yeah, this, like, Typeform thing. I'm not a big fan of the Typeform stuff. Like, let me just sign up already. So, Wednesday. But I get it, though, right? You got to collect those emails because numbers and reasons and all that. But, yeah. I like a product I can just use. No, don't email me. So, hold on. I got one of the most bullshitty emails I've ever seen. It's actually on LinkedIn. Hi, Chris. I have a client that expressed an interest in your profile and requested I reach out to see if you'd be open to a discussion about franchise ownership opportunity. Any interest in exploring? Do you mean like franchise ownership of my profile? Or you want me to like buy a franchise? No, thank you. I'll pass. I'm not even going to respond. No, I feel like LinkedIn actually has a lot of value. Yeah, vague scam is vague. Yeah, exactly. They're being intentionally vague just to like get people like they don't want someone smart to reply to that shit. It's the same thing that scammers do. They have obvious things that make it obvious, and if you are dumb enough to not see those, then you're the perfect target. But if you can recognize that shit, then they don't actually want you. Wait, really, Bedtime Bear? Also, when was that? Like, Bedtime Bear, that's gotta be like, what, 2013? 2015. Okay. No, LinkedIn has major value as long as you recognize it for what it is. If you are a creator or just doing stuff, and hold on, this was the wrong album. I didn't want to do this album. Shit. I think I lost that album. Whatever, I can find it again. Let's just play something else. Anything else. There we go. What is 3 Days Grace? I'm going to say no. I don't even know what that is. Did they do that cover of Boys of Summer? I think that was 3 Days Grace. No. They did a cover of Boys of Summer, didn't they? Look it up. Saw a Deadhead sticker on a Cadillac. Pretty sure that was 3 Days Grace. If so, I like that song. I don't like any of their other songs. Oh, was that the Ataris? No, it wasn't that punk, though. Yeah, maybe it was the Ataris. Shit. I thought there was a... thought there was a couple covers. Yeah, it must have been the Ataris I'm thinking of. Yeah, you're right. My bad. I do remember that I Hate Everything About You song for sure, though. I hate everything about you. Like, yeah, I remember it. I feel like that song played when I worked at Target, maybe. No, I'm good. Yeah, I worked at a Target. I thought we had this conversation the other day. Maybe you missed it. But yeah, like when I worked at Target during 2000 to 2002, I would definitely like time when I was like zoning various parts of the store to make my way back to the electronics department for certain songs like One Arm Scissor. And there were a couple other like really good songs on the like the VHS tape that they played on repeat. And that's how you know that I'm not bullshitting. I called it zoning, didn't I? That is absolutely like, oh yeah, you worked retail. No, customers are assholes. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. You're talking about like what you got to say in public. Get it. I get it. I get it. One of my favorite like interactions when I worked at a Target was there was a dude who came into Target. He was Mexican and he didn't speak English. So I'm sitting there in soft goods and someone passes him on to me. And he's like asking for something. And he's pointing at his waist. And I was like, oh, I show him to the belts. And he's like, nah. And he points at his waist again. And then he goes, and I was like, and I took him to the condoms. Like, and he gave me the thumbs up and moved on. That was one of my favorite interactions with a customer at Target. It was really good. It was really good. Universal language. Yeah. Like he's pointing, like, okay, here are the belts. No. And then I got you, buddy. I got you. Happy customer. Happy guest. And yeah, thank you for the bits, Tech Brew. I appreciate that. But yeah, 3D Factor. You know some people who, with normal jobs, that take on Lyft or Uber type jobs just to have conversations with random people, like a hobby. You can just do that at a bar. I definitely go to bars and hang out and just chat with random people. And it's a great time every time. %70 of the time, every time. Bars are not what they used to be, at least around where you're at. Really? Like, again, thank you, Tech Brew. You don't have to keep doing that. But I like money. But yeah, I don't know. I think it depends on the bars. Ooh, 429 error. Ooh, what is that? Is that conflict? Too many requests. Got it. Okay, there you go. No, no, no. Like, it's too many requests. This is the one that you send when you're getting rate limited or when you're rate limiting someone. Yeah, yeah, there you go. Exactly. Yeah, I was in a space the other day where someone was like, anyone know what 402 stands for? And I was like, wait a minute. I remember 402. That's the payment one. For 18s, I'm a teapot, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 402, payment required. Nailed it. But yeah, if you're ever like trying to look up what status code should I respond to, http.cat's good, especially if you're a cat person. But you know, if you're not a cat person, there's also http.dog. That one's actually really good. Oh yeah, there is a Keanu Reeves one too. Yeah, there's a bunch of these. Yeah, why are we not seeing the others? If we go to http.cat, I think they shout them out there, maybe? No, they don't. There's a few of them, and they're really good. But yeah, there's a few of them, and it's pretty awesome. $9.99? Wait, what? There's a 999 request. I've never even seen 999 actually. What server does 999? LinkedIn. Uh, 404 is service not found. Or not found in general. So yeah, that's 404. 400 is just a generic, like, you know, bad request, but it's on the client side that the issue exists. I feel like a lot of things respond with a 400 when they should be using 422 for, like, you know, validation errors and stuff. But yeah, request denied. Yeah, I can't think of another thing that solves this problem. It's used by social media sites to limit or prevent web crawlers. Okay, so yeah, I could see it solving like the same as like 429, too many requests. Sure. Yeah, I haven't seen 999 before. Interesting. Learn something new every day. And yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, they're using the neo-brutalism thing for like this ad, which I find interesting. But okay. All right, so our goal is we want to make sure we're sending the right data over the wire. All right, so we can log the data there. I do think it's still in the form somewhere. So it's where we're like bubbling up the values. I think that is broken. You might be thinking about 420 shark spot. 420 is the one I've used for rate limiting in the past, right? And it's basically like, take it easy, slow your roll. Oh, this is interesting. That's cool, G-Bomb. So yeah, like 420 is probably the other joke one you're thinking of. Enhance your calm. But yeah, no worries, Cassadev. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. We'll see you again soon. See you tomorrow or Monday. Up to you. Something in the RFC that was stupid? Yeah, I don't know. I'll see you tomorrow. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't know which of these would be a joke. Yeah, not sure. Yeah, 418 was a joke. It's actually relevant these days. Like, maybe not just for teapots, but for any, like, IoT kind of, like, device. Right? Like, you're sending the wrong request, and it's like, hey, man, take it easy. I'm just a teapot. $749 is reserved for Chuck Norris. Okay. That would be it. All right, so our parse is failing here because webhook form schema needs that and that. That's why we were using those, and now that makes sense. Okay. So I believe we should be good. So now if I do this, then we go to edit, and we got the values. All right, so that was the spot that I was missing it. Yeah. I am still a little worried that we had a failure for it. But it's not a big deal. And hold on one second. No, you can normally do links. Yeah, no, that's fine. 1 second. Yeah. We just have it to prevent like the random like drive-by bots. You know, like the buy viewers bots type shit. But we can get the link. You don't have to repost it. You can if you want. But you're pointing out this. The coffee URI scheme. Ooh, Kava. Oh, that's a cool name. I like Kava. But they're missing the most famous one. I might have spelled that wrong. Technically, it's not a real word, so you can't spell it wrong, but you know the reference I'm making, right? Maybe? Yeah, they change up the message from time to time, so it's just more like, I don't know. I just don't want random drive-by spammers for all sorts of things. Like, we get enough actual, like, human beings that come in here spamming some bullshit from time to time. So it's not even like those bots. It's just some people that really lack decorum. Like, hey guys, I'm new to streaming. Check out my channel. And they spam it. And it's like, dude, fuck you. Like, come on, man. You don't do that to another person's stream. I'm happy to promote other people when they're actually cool and they're not just drive-by spamming. You know? That's the big difference. And we've gotten enough of those kind of spammers, right? Like, I'm new to streaming. Check out my channel. Haha. Anyone trying to take those kind of shortcuts, they're not going to last as a streamer anyway. They're basically not worth following. So, yeah. Whatever. But yeah, no shark spot. You can do links in the future. Just don't abuse it. And yeah, what's up, Owen? Oh, is that one of your emotes? Oh, I like that one, dude. Oh, that one's nice. It looks AI generated, but it has the right amount of fingers, so I don't know. It was AI generated? Got it. You remember some big streamer then promoted one of them. They had quite some viewers for the day, and then the day after it went down again. It just doesn't work. Yeah, exactly. Spammers are going to spam, and they just suck. Wait, what is the piss filter? What do you mean by that? What the hell is a piss filter? It's a term Theo came up with? Okay. Yeah, I hadn't heard of that. I will say, like, yeah, no, you're totally right. It does kind of like lend itself towards certain colors. I think that's mainly because it's trained too much on like the Ghibli stuff, right? Viewers have a taste. Yeah, exactly. Like, even when Theo raids, like, the numbers fall off eventually. But some people stick around. Right, Tech Brew? Right, some of y'all? Maybe 3D Factor? Were you also a viewer that stuck around after a Theo raid? I know there's a few of you. Oh, Shark, you actually came through on a Theo raid too. Well, there we go. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a thing. But it's more like an overlap that I think has a lot of value. You were just randomly scrolling? Okay. Yeah, I don't know why 3D. I thought you did come through from one of the raids, but yeah, no stress. I stream a lot, don't I? So pretty easy to find me that way as well. All right, so we save the values just fine now. Oh, okay, I get it. You might have come through on a raid, but it wasn't the first time you were here. That makes more sense. I get it. It might have maybe been the first time you chatted, but maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Nah, I appreciate that. Thank you. It's an acquired taste. I can understand that. But the people that like the taste, and this is getting gross, the more I'm saying it out loud. Whatever. It's an acquired taste. We'll just leave it at that. It's for people that like the taste of code and whiskey. Yeah, there you go. Nailed it. It's science. Oh, it's a smell. Ooh, there you go. And hey, Gregor. Damn, Gregor, I feel like you're going super late for your time zone. But yeah, how you doing, Gregor? I feel like it's been a little while. Haunted prompts, though. LLM exorcismus. So yeah, what were you doing on your stream, Gregor? And thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. What's your Halloween costume today? Mine, I'm a sriracha bottle. So I'm only scary to people that have acid reflux. I'm only scary to people who have acid reflux that don't have Tom Sandy. Or Rolaids, depending. Maybe Pepto. I'm scary to the trolls? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I don't think trolls are scared of me. They're just bored. Because I haven't been giving them the engagement they wanted for a while. I think I'm getting better about it. There you go. 200 okay. Honestly, thank you, Tech Brew. I really do appreciate it. You don't have to keep doing it. But I'm okay with it. But okay, so we're able to submit this stuff, right? For the people coming in from Gregor's raid, let me at least like shout out what we're doing today. We're building my app called Messijo. Oh shit, I think it's behind the project command. I should create a Messijo command too, though. And the idea is to listen for keyword mentions on various social media platforms. Currently, we support Blue Sky, Hacker News, and Lobsters. I want to add more in the future, but that's what we got right now. The part we're working on right now is how do you get notified when those things happen on those social media platforms? You have the idea of notifications. And we have a Discord notification, Slack notification, email notification, and we're currently working on a webhook notification in which you can configure whatever URL and other stuff, and I just send the message to that URL and you decide what to do with it. So it's mainly going to satisfy other types of things. And it's a push notification, absolutely. Webhooks are inherently push. Now, when you say push, did you actually mean like desktop notification or like browser push notification? I'm less inclined to do that, but we could do it eventually. Like, who here actually allows some website to do push notifications? I've never allowed a website to do that. And I don't plan to start today. Yeah, you're not wrong. I just think, like, who has ever done that? Do you actually do that? Have you actually allowed some website to send you push notifications? Yeah, like, no. No. And I get that. Eventually, I might do it. But I think that's like a major edge case. Matrix in the browser? Like the Matrix? Like Neo? Follow the White Rabbit. Yeah, exactly. You quickly deactivated it. Element.io. And yeah, bingo. Yeah. Similarly, you can do the same thing for iOS, and it'll show up in whatever like this like notification widget on the side is. I'm just saying, like, who actually uses that shit? I don't. But element.io? Oh, built on the Matrix open standard. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've never even heard of this. Okay. Interesting. It's used within TC39. That's why you have it? Oh, shit. Do you contribute to TC39? Do you know Oliver? Yeah, Oliver's great. Yeah, he's been a member of this community for ages. We haven't seen him for a bit, but yeah, no, Oliver's great. Yeah, he's super cool. Canada Honk. Here on Twitch, he's known as New Duck. Yeah, no, he's really good. He's awesome. I'm bummed I didn't get accepted to speak at SwiggleConf this year, because he did. But also, I got accepted for Cascadia JS, and they happened on the exact same 2 days. So it's kind of lucky. Like if I got accepted for SquiggleConf this year, I would have had to be at Cascadia for 1 day, and then I would have flown like a red eye to be at Squiggle the next day, and that would have sucked. You met them at the TC39 meeting in Spain, though you're not yet a member of TC39. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Like, did you just meet them through that, or were you also involved in Winter CG? And real quick, hold on, Shark, are you from Spain? Maybe I've asked you this before and I forgot. Okay, you're not from Spain. Okay. Never mind then. Just in case there's anybody from Spain or willing to move to Spain watching, GitKraken typically has some jobs available. And what's up, Code Girl? I'm going to be doing some nachos. Because, no, nachos. I got some glass bottle Coca-Cola delivered from Costco last night. And I got, like, shredded Mexican cheese. But I got Costco-sized shredded Mexican cheese. So I got to use that shit up before it goes bad. So I'm eating nachos for the foreseeable future. And wow, damn. Normally we're hiring more. It looks like we're just looking for a QA engineer in the Spain area. Damn, normally we have way more jobs available. And yeah, Ivan, you got to be a nacho man. How about you, Code Girl? What's for dinner for you? You ate a salad trying to be healthy? Touche. I'll get there one of these days. But not today. I had to lose like 30 pounds. Yeah, exactly. And then, Saklo, you're having hot dogs and peanuts and popcorn. Go Blue Jays. Like you're saying, are you at the baseball game right now, Saklo? And yeah, there you go, Ben. Little gin and Coke for yourself. I am also drinking whiskey and Coke, but the whiskey is a fancy whiskey. I'm doing the Elijah Craig, but it's like a limited edition, like Ryder Cup glass or bottle or whatever. And it's quite good. Honestly, it's smoother than normal Elijah Craig for sure. I quite like it. It is pretty damn good. Don't usually watch baseball. Yeah, exactly. Baseball is basically a sleep aid. I've had this joke for ages. I want to set up my car to automatically switch to a baseball game, like playing on the radio or something. And if I let it go for like more than a minute, I'm way too baked to actually drive. So it's like a stoner breathalyzer. If I let baseball on the radio play for longer than a minute, I'm way too high to drive. I haven't tweeted that before. I think today's a good day to tweet that. Oh, car doors lock. Oh, that sounds gnarly. Yeah, that's how you get someone killed in like Arizona heat. That one's a little trickier. I'm not, I don't want to be legally liable for that one. Buffer's just an easy way to publish to multiple platforms at once. When I'm sharing some like stoner shit, yeah, I don't do the LinkedIn, but in general, when I do like a relevant tech post that I don't need to tag people with, yeah, I use Buffer to like publish it out. Here's a big thing. Kevin Naughton, who you might know from YouTube, etc., is building a Buffer competitor. And I will be happy to switch to his service once he has just these 3 platforms. I will happily use it. I will switch in a heartbeat. Yeah, Kevin's the coolest. He's a really good dude. I will switch to his platform the moment it's ready. He doesn't stream much here on Twitch. He's more of like a YouTube dude, but I think it's just Kevin Naughton. It's Kevin Naughton Jr. That's it. But yeah, he has a Twitch channel too. And it's still, I think, just Kevin Naughton Jr. I mean, Code Girl doesn't want to get embarrassed by complimenting someone while they're actually present. Shit. That's just weird. Yeah, he's made a bunch of content for sure. 3D Factor, did you mean to do that in your terminal? Yeah, yeah. I get it. Wow. Look at Tech Brew using NPM like a fucking caveman. All right, all right. Back to what we're doing. All right, so we got the thing submitted. Bun is great if you need sandboxing Dino. I was just saying, like, dude, haven't you heard about our Lord and Savior, PNPM? There you go. You can actually shorten that to just PNPM build. It'll proxy the run part. No, PNPM cannot make self-contained runtimes on its own, but you can use packages with that. I do think Bun and their like package thing is better than it, but if you want to use other things, there's Vercel PKG, which is pretty useful. Right? So you can package basically anything into an executable. But it is archived. I feel like there's other things. Oh, it looks like Node.js actually has these single executable applications too. And I always forget about that. Yeah, good call. So, all right. Yeah, we could use NPM directly like cavemen. Wait, they're in the computer? Ah. You're trying out Cursor 2 and the new Composer model? Yeah, I've heard good things, actually. I've heard really good things. It's just not my cup of tea. I just don't want to, like, migrate editors. I have used Cursor for some stuff for work when, like, testing out our MCP server, etc. Like, pretty good. Pretty awesome. I just find Cursor's autocomplete really annoying. And I don't do the agent stuff nearly often enough. So that's on me. And if they wanted to sponsor stream, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, there's definitely projects I could work on where I could, like, use the agent thing. 3D Factor. Honestly, I don't think they're killing it. They removed the banner. I think they already saw the light. I think they realized that they would burn a lot of goodwill if they killed it. The banner is gone, dude. Yeah. They smartened up while I was live on stream yesterday. Luckily, I didn't embarrass myself by publishing the video before they changed it. Just the autocomplete's operational? Oh, interesting. Well, luckily, that's the only part I need, so fuck it. It's all right. We put in the effort. We've done a little bit of research, and we can publish a video when they finally do kill it. Fuck it. My only goal is to beat Prime and Theo to it. No, we didn't force shit. No, I didn't do anything. They were already trying to fix it because they knew there was going to be blowback. I'd love to be conceited enough to think that I caused that change. I didn't. Nah, definitely not. Am I really that modest, or am I just being real? I'm just being real. There's at least a few of my trolls that would call me super narcissistic. And they're not totally wrong. I don't know if I'm that narcissistic. But every human being has at least some level of narcissism, right? Like, you can't live without the ego, right? If we want to really get Jungian about it, right? Id, ego, and superego, all of these things are important for a functioning psyche. No, and I get it. I understand you were kidding, but you weren't kidding that much. I mean, id, ego, and superego are all necessary for a functioning psyche. Right? Alan, you out there? Isn't the superego the one that basically like handles empathy? Am I wrong about that? Now I'm actually not sure. All right, this became a learning stream all of a sudden. Yeah, internalize moral standards and ideals of society, acting as a conscience. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Dude, superego is actually super important. Not just because of the super part. I don't know about that. I think ego focuses purely on moral. Like, what I'm getting at is this definition is incorrect. It's more about like ethics and the ideals of society, not morals and the ideals of society. Ego governs morals. Superego governs ethics. And I think all of them are important. I think that's actually a flaw in most of like modern society. Right? So many people in modern society, especially like influencers, lack the superego. I think that's actually important. Yeah, ethics are learned. Ethics are societal. Morals are internalized. Morals could be influenced by society, but still, morals are something that you decide internally. Ethics are decided by the society you live in, but also something that you opt into. And I think a lot of influencers lack a strong superego. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Ego is really like internal, but yeah. And just to point out, like, ethics are not internal. Ethics are what are imposed on us by society that we opt into, right? There are wholly unethical people in the world that have not opted into the ethics imposed on them by society. And we call those influencers. We especially call them fitness influencers. No, I was going to say it's more like TikTok people. Well, I would simply say, bingo, psychopaths and sociopaths actually lack the superego. I think that's actually a thing that makes them less complete human beings. Yeah, exactly. I think we're totally getting to that. Yeah. Same idea. But what was that? Fitness trainers? No, fitness influencers. Like, so many fitness influencers are like in their 20s. Like, yeah, you got your metabolism going for you. Like, come on, you're a fucking asshole thinking that you're going to keep that shit up in your 40s. I fundamentally hate fitness influencers. They're the biggest grifters in society in general. Nothing wrong with being fit, but being a fitness influencer is, by definition, psychopathic or sociopathic. Like the lady that died eating like the raw fruit diet. Like fucking what's the caveman? Um like fucking Liver King. That dude massively lacks a superego. Like The Rock. That dude massively lacks a superego. Yeah, that fucking asshole. The guy who can't let himself be beat in a film. He has it in his contract that he can't be beat. It's got to always end in a tie. Or he's got to win by the end. That dude's ego is just as swollen as his pituitary gland. Yeah, that's basically it. Like him and the actor that played Dom in the Fast movies. Yes. They both have massive fucking egos without a concern for ethics, in my opinion. And when you have two personalities like that, they will always clash. No. Dominic Toretto did not die in the Fast movies. There's no way. Are you thinking about Paul Walker's character? That's not the same. That's a different actor. That's a different character. Paul Walker did pass away. No, Vin Diesel is not dead. No way. No way. No, Vin Diesel's still alive. Yeah, you meant Paul Walker. He was in Fast and Furious. He did pass away, but he never had any beef with The Rock. That's totally different. No, Paul Walker was just a passenger. The person driving crashed the car and killed both of them. Yeah, Paul Walker wasn't even driving. He was just a passenger. Yeah, that's fine. Just letting you know. But yeah, how about them webhooks? I mean, take it easy, Tech Brew. The entire thing that makes this stream is that we allow ourselves to get distracted. But we're still more productive than a lot of streams as far as like building software goes, right? No, I get that. I'm just saying, like, that is a vibe that I wouldn't trade for the world. If I felt like I needed to stress and be productive every moment of the day, I'd burn the fuck out. And streamers do burn out because of that. Shit gets done when we feel like it needs to get done. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Damn right, Alan. On a Friday night, no less. Yeah. How dare you Jira burn rate me? Or Jira burn down rate me. What's up, Tunk? How you doing? Speaking of burnout, work. You don't even have to say anything else, just the word work. Yeah, you're right. Speaking of burnout. But Alan, did you just get back? We were just now talking about id, ego, and superego. Were your ears burning? I feel like your ears were burning. Right? You basically saw a bat signal in the sky, and you were like, I need to head to Chris's channel. Yeah, damn right. I get it. For everyone out there in chat that is maybe reading the name wrong because Twitch's font sucks, it's the id of Alan, not Theld of Alan. Wait, which Batman actor are we tonight? CB? Oh, Christian Bale. Got it. Okay. Took me a second. I was like, what? Who is CB? Took me a second. I went through every Batman besides Christian Bale before I got to it. I started like doing initials in my head. Maybe that does say a lot. I mean, Michael Keaton is my Batman. Michael Keaton is my Batman. I'll take Val Kilmer for a close second. Kevin Conroy. Who the fuck is that? Favorite Joker? Jack Nicholson. For sure. Like, I know Heath Ledger nailed it, and it's an iconic role and everything. And honestly, I will say, I will say The Dark Knight or Batman Begins or whatever, whichever one had Heath Ledger in it, that is like possibly the best Batman movie. I just don't think Christian Bale is the better Batman. And I actually still prefer Jack Nicholson as a Joker. But as like a cohesive film, nah, you're right. The Heath Ledger Batman is definitely the best Batman film. So far, to me, at least. I don't know. Michael Keaton satisfies that nostalgia vibe really well. Yeah, it's probably just nostalgia. It's just nostalgia. Nostalgia conventions. They just aren't what they used to be, though. Alan, I totally stole that line from The Detectorists. Have you ever seen The Detectorists? I think you'd really like it. Like, you haven't hung out with us over on Gaming Stream when we watched it, but I think you'd really like it. It's a slow burn, but it's like just peak British humor with like enough other shit that it's really good. It's really good. The Danebury Metal Detecting Club. And it's free on Tubi. It's probably free everywhere. But it's, yeah, man. One of the best series of the past 10 years, for sure. I'd put it above basically everything. I'm sure I could find edge cases. Like, I'd rather watch What We Do in the Shadows, as far as TV series go. But Detectorist is up there. Yeah, you should definitely watch it. At least the first season. It's only like 6 episodes or some shit. Maybe 8. You know, it's a typical British show that doesn't go nearly as long as like The Office and shit. It's really good though. And I think you'll like the theme song too. Like, the theme song's really good. I'm just going to say Midsummer Murders. Yeah, not comedy. I'm probably not going to watch it. I need to watch something that at least has an element of comedy. I think that's why I stuck with Gen V for the entire most recent season, because it had just the right sprinkling of comedy to keep me engaged. Otherwise, I don't know. It's a little too heavy for me. It's a little too Gen Z. But with the sprinkling of comedy they did, dude, Gen V's latest season, really good. Like, really good. Like, some of it is just like too heavy-handed of an allegory. That makes sense. I like the points they're making. I just feel like I'm being slapped with the points they're making rather than like being coaxed with the points they're making. That said, I did really like the latest season of Gen V. If you like The Boys, I think Gen V is worth it. Just recognize that they are slapping you with the themes rather than tickling you with the themes. Top of the pops. No, hold on. Let me double check it. And yeah, we get distracted here. I wouldn't do it any other way. Only Fools and Horses. Solid. Yeah, yeah. We haven't watched enough of it over on the other stream, but we could. We did watch Blackadder, but Tubi TV only has the second two seasons. They don't have the first. So I feel like there's a bunch that I missed because I haven't seen the first season of Blackadder before. Meh. Faulty Towers is all right. Yeah. Meh. I've heard One Foot in the Grave is good. I only know One Foot in the Grave because of Father Ted. I don't believe it. Right? That episode of Father Ted. I'm pretty sure this actor plays a character that maybe parodies the role that he had on this show or something. But Father Ted, fuck yeah. I fucking love Father Ted. Meh. Ab Fab Matt. Red Dwarf. Oh, Red Dwarf's amazing. I'm waiting for Red Dwarf to make it back to Tubi. At that point, yeah, we're going to watch a shitload of Red Dwarf again. One of these days. Meh. Meh. I've heard Young Ones is actually solid. Meh. Oh, I've heard I'm Alan Partridge is really good too. I like this actor, not necessarily for Alan Partridge, but he did that like series of films with the dude from Would I Lie to You? I'm forgetting his name. But it's like The Trip. Like there's like a trilogy of those films that, oh man, those are really good. And like they have a good sense of humor about themselves. So if you like this actor and Alan Partridge, you'll really like The Trip, I think. And then yeah, meh. Yeah. I don't know. So yeah, I may not agree with all of it. The fact is, we've had Surly in chat, and Surly, if you're still out there, maybe. It's probably too late for Surly to still be here. But I typically watch a bunch of like British TV and British movies and stuff over on Gaming Channel. And Surly is consistently saying, like, how the fuck are you finding British shows that I've never seen before? Because I'm actually a huge fan of British TV. But yeah, like, I find British TV shows that British people haven't even seen. I'm just that good. Shit. All right. Webhooks. Let's do some webhook stuff. Let me grab another soda. We're going to pour some more whiskey. Ah, shit. All right. Well, I got to pee, and then I got to grab the sodas from the other room. One second. All right, and I'm back. Wait, what about the number 23? I'm assuming it's not a reference to the questionable Jim Carrey film. Then yeah, we're getting back to the coding thing. Have you not even heard of the questionable Jim Carrey film? It's called The Number 23. In my opinion, it's the signal of the downfall of his entire career. It may have been a good film, but it's like the start of the end, isn't it? Like, let's look at the movies he made after that. Should I change the category to just chatting? Probably. Because that just opens the floodgates to the trolls. All right, so where was it? All right, we see, yep, Man on the Moon, Me, Myself, and Irene, The Grinch, Majestic, Eternal Sunshine, and then eventually the number 23. And then after number 23, what do we see? Yes, Man. Mr. Popper's Penguins? He had a good role in The Incredible Burt Wonderstone, but he wasn't like a lead in that film. Right? Like I want to say it signaled the end of him being a leading man. Yeah. Like he didn't do a proper leading man film after the number 23. And I think Yes Man, while I enjoy it, it's not a great film. I like it. I enjoyed it. But it's really like, dude, the start of his downfall was really the number 23. As far as being a leading man goes. Like, as a character actor, that's actually where I think he is best. I think he's better as a character actor. I'm not saying it's like the end of his career. It's the end of his career as a leading man. And now, when we see like all the other stuff he's done, he's way better as just like a character rather than like the lead. He did give up on acting, and yes, he's really good as Dr. Robotnik, but he's not the lead in any of those films, you know? And maybe he doesn't want to be the lead, and that's okay. I'm okay with that, sure. But I'm just pointing out, like, I think the start of his, like, he's no longer a leading man was totally the number 23. Maybe he doesn't care. At some point, is it a lack of caring or is it a lack of opportunity? Who's approaching him with deals to be a leading man? No one's approaching him with those deals anymore because of number 23 in the downfall. That's my opinion. I could be wrong. I don't think anyone's approaching Jim Carrey to be a leading man anymore. I don't think that's it. But meanwhile, like, look at the other stuff that he led. Dude, Eternal Sunshine, Bruce Almighty, The Majestic, Me, Myself, and Irene, Man on the Moon. Like, he was a legitimate leading man for a long time. And maybe that's based on his choices, but I also just think, no, he picked some shit, and he hasn't caught up since. Whether that's up to him or not, I don't know. A little bit of A, a little bit of B. Yeah, Man on the Moon, amazing. Like, dude, he's done amazing films as a leading man. I would say Me, Myself, and Irene is gold. Like, fucking gold. Truman Show, fucking gold. Wait, what's HW? Hollywood. Hollywood is full of politics? I think mainly you make one stinker and you're out. There are some people who are capable of being a leading man as long as they want to. Jack Nicholson. Did Jack Nicholson ever shit the bed? No, he didn't want to do it anymore. Cary Grant, maybe. I don't know about Cary Grant. Not sure. That's a part of Hollywood that I just don't enjoy. Like, old Hollywood films really lack a proper sense of pacing. So yeah, like, I don't like old Hollywood films because they did not understand pacing and the 3-act structure properly. Nowadays, films have that shit down to a science. Even shit films understand pacing in a way that the best Hollywood films of the 40s didn't. 50s and 60s, 70s, even into the 80s. There are 80s films that really do not have an understanding of pacing. By the 90s, they figured that shit out. Yeah, Hollywood was brand new. Like, I don't blame them. Hollywood thought they were different from novels. Hollywood thought they didn't have to obey the same rules that novels have to play by. It turns out, no, if you follow the same 3-act structure and pacing of a novel, you've got something. But yeah, like, for the early history of Hollywood, they thought they were better than other mediums. And by the 90s, they actually figured it out. No, you got to follow proper pacing. The same thing that makes a good novel is the same thing that makes a good film. In fact, though, like, there is an edge case to that films have less time to deal with it, right? Like, a good novel could take you 21 hours to get through. You're not going to do that in a film, right? So you got to condense shit. But still, a good novel follows the hero's journey and all that shit, right? Like, pacing is massively important. But yeah, let me get more music on. And I love ranting. I love the fact that, you know, I might not have hundreds or thousands of viewers, but at least the people here, y'all are okay with when I rant like this, I think. And that's what Eyes appreciates about you. Yeah, I love talking about movies. I'm actually a huge, huge cinema and film fan. I would love to direct a film or at least write one at some point. And I have stories that I plan on writing eventually, for sure. Like, yeah. I got shit I need to turn into a proper screenplay. Beyond the Pines. Ooh, Beyond the Pines. I have not seen it. I remember thinking that I need to see it. Was that a Beyond the Pines? That's Pretty Boy. Yeah. I think that's it. Yeah. Place Beyond the Pines. It's like Pretty Boy. Gosling. Yeah. Pretty Boy. Which, hold on, is he that pretty? Like, come on. Prettiness is like facial symmetry and shit. Dude's eyes are way off. As a dude whose eyes are way off, I appreciate the fact that he could make it. But yeah, Cartesian coordinate style, dude's eyes aren't even the same quadrant. Yeah, ladies don't care about sloth eyes. Exactly, like Bradley Cooper. Total fucking sloth eyes. They're not even in the same Cartesian fucking, like, hemisphere. Exactly. Gives us hope. Gives me hope. Yeah, dude, sloth eyes is not an immediate, like, no from the ladies. Take that, recognize it, embrace it. Be okay with your imperfections. Doesn't change the fact that when I look in a mirror, I'm like, Because I took a bucket to the face. I got a dent in my cheek, and it absolutely kicked my left eye lower. I'm almost positive of that. My eyes would be way closer to level. Yeah. If your eyes are too level, oh, well, maybe that's your problem. Get some sloth eyes going. But yeah, Primogen. He's got sloth eyes too. Maybe not as bad as I do, but yeah, everyone's got sloth eyes. Yeah, sloth eyes, dude. New band name. And most people are actually not actually symmetrical. There was a thing where they put supermodels up against like the mirror, and they would have like one side mirrored to the other, and then they would do the other side mirrored to the other, and they look like totally fucking different people depending on which side you're mirroring. Even fucking supermodels. Even fucking supermodels do not have actual symmetry. If you're talking about the editing, sure, yeah. Like everyone gets photoshopped by the time they're into a magazine or something, sure. Beauty is non-symmetry, yeah. Different person, not as hot. Yeah. There are still people out in the world that think facial symmetry matters, though. Shit, that's even in IT crowd, right? The dinner date. Where the one lady is like, yeah, the surgeon said I might not be as symmetrical as I used to be. And then Roy's like, I like symmetry. Dude, you're fucking Roy. Like, you can't pick and choose. Come on, Roy. But even Roy's like, I like symmetry. Because some people don't realize that it doesn't actually exist in nature. The funniest part to me is that Graham Linehan wrote that line, and that dude's like one of the least symmetrical faces I've ever seen. The dude's like a massive hypocrite anyway, so who gives a shit? Like, separate the art from the artist. IT crowd's great. Graham Linehan sucks. We can move on. Anyway, I guess back to code. So yeah, we got this thing created. When we get to the validation step, we don't have an endpoint for handling the validation. Ask Gen Z to look at the top 10 most famous stars of the 50s and 60s. Sure. Okay. What's my back end? I mean, it's sitting on a Herman Miller. I know, that's not what you're asking. Hey-o. No, I'm using Elixir on the back end, like Elixir and Phoenix. Talking about the Herman Miller? Yeah, the Herman Miller is fancy. I know, I'm kidding. You weren't talking about the Herman Miller. I'm the one talking about the Herman Miller. Yeah. Do not skip on things that separate you from the ground. That goes for tires on your car. That goes for the bed that you sleep in. That goes for your computer chair. Bingo, depending on where you live, you could probably find some used Herman Miller chairs. I have the Herman Miller Mira too. It's super fucking expensive if you buy it like from the store, but you can get it easily used for cheaper than that. And the one that I got for like 300 because you can just find used Herman Miller chairs kind of cheap. If you live in San Francisco, just walk along some streets next to where like big companies are. Herman Millers get like put out on the street all the time. I'm pretty sure Theo even made like a tweet/joke about it. Like, oh damn, VC funding's drying up. I just found a bunch of Herman Miller chairs on the road. I'm almost positive that was a Theo joke, but could have been someone else that lived in SF too. Yeah, no, Herman Miller chairs are the gold standard for office equipment. And in general, if you're sitting in them properly, you're not going to have back issues. But nothing prevents you from sitting like a gremlin in an expensive chair. So at the end of the day, your posture is more important than the chair that you're sitting in. But some chairs encourage better posture than others. ATX. Is that Atlanta? ATX. I have no idea where ATX is. Oh, Austin, Texas. Oh, touche. I get it now. Yeah. No, I get it. Hold on. Cooper's Barbecue. Fucking garbage, dude. I got food poisoning from Cooper's Barbecue. Pick any other barbecue place besides Cooper's. Right? There's Roll and Smoke. There's Franklin's, obviously. I've never made it to Franklin's at like a time of day. Terry Black's. Oh, I didn't make it to Terry Black's. Next time I'm in Austin, I will absolutely go to Terry Black's. Dude, Cooper's fucking sucks. Just don't do it. It's bad. It's really bad. But they still get like a line out the door somehow. Maybe because it's like one of the only like proper barbecue places in downtown. Like purely like downtown. But yeah, no, Cooper's fucking sucked. I just recently went to like Plano type area, right? We're talking like Dallas, like Plano area, and Hutchins there is super fucking good. So if you ever make it up to like Dallas, Plano, Hutchins gets a massive like thumbs up from me. But Cooper's, fuck Cooper's. Ugh. Dude, some of the worst barbecue I've ever had. Tuscaloosa, Alabama. I feel like if I make it to Tuscaloosa, Alabama, I'm on my deathbed. Like, why would I go to Tuscaloosa, Alabama? And Alan, you're further solidifying my point. The barbecue is good. I get it. I've never heard Alabama as like a good place for barbecue, but I'll take your word for it. I can check it out at some point. Um, so like Texas is known for like beef barbecue. There's like other places that are really well known for like pork barbecue. But I forget what someone was saying was like, oh, yeah, like I can't eat pork here in Texas because I'm from blank. And I forget where they said they were from. Like Memphis, Tennessee. I think they probably do like pork barbecue better than Texas, maybe. Memphis is in Tennessee, right? I'm not just making that up. They got Michelin stars though. I don't know. I don't give a shit about a Michelin star. Dude, they'll give Michelin stars to a place that serves you pancetta gas. You mean ham farts? Yeah, exactly. Dulce. It's named after a tire company. There's like another metric. It's like there's the Michelin star thing, and then there's also like at least back in the day, there was shit. My dad used to know the name of it, and he would talk about it. But it was like, God, there was like another like oil era thing. The Petroleum Club or something like that, right? Like the Petroleum Club was where you would get the absolute best food ever cooked. Something like that. Like they would hire chefs from around the world to cook at the Petroleum Club. I feel like that's it, but I feel like they had another name. But my dad grew up in Texas, like oil land. So like, I don't know. Yeah, he knows all about that shit and I don't. No. Like the Petroleum Club wasn't for like the people like working on the oil rigs. No, it was for like the executives and shit. Like they drink your milkshake, they drink it up type people. No, I'm pretty sure it was this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the Petroleum Club. Yeah. I'm almost positive my dad was saying the Petroleum Club stuff. And yeah, like if you lived in Texas 50 years ago, yeah, like that term sounds right. But again, like that's old people shit. Yeah, so Alan, my dad did grow up rich. His dad owned like um the largest chain of like drive-in movie theaters in the entire like Southwest. Like I don't see any of that money. Now, we're fucking broke. But yeah, my dad grew up rich. Like he rode on the Queen Mary and some of that bullshit, you know, like super fucking like rich kid shit. I mean, it wasn't oil money. No, his dad just ran drive-in movie theaters back when those things were fucking gangbusters, you know? But yeah, you know, when you have fucking 8 kids, you know, that money doesn't go nearly as far as you would think. You photographed a bunch of rich weddings. Yeah, tomato, tomato. Yeah, my dad has some crazy stories. He went to college at the College of Artesia and like the heir to the Walgreens empire was a dude that he like wrote essays for. My dad actually bragged about the fact that he wrote essays for other people and charged them money for it. And part of like his guarantee, he would give you like you could buy an essay or you could buy a guaranteed A. And yeah, like the guaranteed A, he would actually look at your writing style and emulate it. Kind of shit. Like my dad was basically Chat GPT before Chat GPT. He'd look at your writing style and emulate it. Kind of shit, you know? Like holy shit, dude. It's kind of fun actually. Kind of a cool story. But yeah, College of Artesia, yeah, that shit got shut down due to like shady marketing and shady like accounting. So I don't know if my dad actually finished his degree ever, but he just went into programming anyway. Cause fuck it. It was so brand new at the time, you didn't actually need a degree in, like, there wasn't a such thing as, computer science. Didn't exist. Not at the time that he was doing that shit. No, so he wasn't writing like that. He wasn't like Kurt Vonnegut. No, and I get that bingo. Yeah, yeah. Kurt Vonnegut actually recognized that term in a bunch of his stuff, like the alter ego he has of Kilgore Trout was a hack. Yeah, I'm very familiar with the term. I'm a huge Kurt Vonnegut fan. Yeah, there were no courses at the start of the web. Yeah, 100%. Like when I was going to school, even fucking 15 years ago, there was like a line you could draw in the sand of like, well, do I want to be productive? Yeah, get a 2-year degree. Do I want to care about how CPU registers work? Well, yeah, then you're going to have to go into like computer science and shit. Does that have anything to do with web dev? No. Not at all. Not in any way, shape, or form. So, yes, I did not pursue anything beyond my 2-year degree from a community college because I didn't give a shit about CPU registers and any of that. And both my parents were doing major shit in tech, in telecommunications, both without a degree that said they could do it. They could do it. My mom has a math degree, but she's done some shit. Like, telecommunications wise. When you dial a 1-800, at least for 10 years or so, it went through software she wrote. When you dialed 1-800, at least for 10 years or so, it went through a hardware system my dad designed. And neither of them have a proper education in computer science. So that's why I push back so majorly on people like Casey Muratori and some of those assholes, right? Like, no, you need academic rigor about all this shit. Like, no, fuck you, you don't. That's just you being an elitist. You don't. Meanwhile, Casey might be a really good dude. He might be really cool. I just push back on his elitism. In general, I will push back on elitism every chance I get. Learn what you need when you need it, and be prepared to learn new shit. That's all you need. That's it. That is exactly what it takes to be productive in dev. Even when it comes to WASM, 3D Factor. I don't have a technical advantage to understanding WASM, but I've done a lot of WASM shit. You can just do things, man. Are there people more qualified to do WASM stuff? Yeah. But are they doing it? No. So fuck it. Who cares? Just do stuff. But yeah, later, Bingo. Have a good night, man. Thank you for hanging out. My favorite part about this stream is the fact that I can rant. We've already done a bunch of stuff. We are already productive for the day. And we can do more. But I don't want to stress about doing more. The moment I feel like I'm stressed to get shit done is the moment I actually stop enjoying streaming. Damn right, I love a good rant too. Hence the reality of the situation we're living in right now. Shit. But yeah, all right, let's go look at some code, I guess. And then hold on. So 3D Factor, I actually misunderstood your statement. You do need basics to dabble in really low-level coding, but web dev is nowhere near that complexity unless you do WASM. And I still just want to point out, like, you can do WASM without caring about complexity. You can actually do low-level shit without caring about complexity. You can write Rust code in a naive way, and the compiler will save you from yourself. The Rust compiler can elide away a bunch of your fucking clones. When in doubt, clone it out. If you're writing Rust code, do not worry about making perfect Rust code. Just clone shit when you need to. And I will bet that you can look at the resulting assembly language and you will not see those clones because the compiler knows better than we do. The compiler is smarter than me. It's smarter than most of us. Any significantly advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. So you did optimize some Rust code by removing the clones? I get that, but I really do wonder, like, why was the code written in a way that the compiler couldn't optimize the clones away on its own? That would be the first thing I would actually try and recognize. Because really, the compiler can optimize away the clones. My guess is you were doing threading, and at that point, the compiler can't optimize away the clones unless you start using things like an arc and some of that shit. No, but again, here's my point, Shark. For the whole CSS engine, that involves, like, threading, right? And yes, when it goes from moving from thread to thread, yeah, the compiler can't optimize those clones away. It wasn't even threaded yet? Oh. I really do question that. I'm curious about it. So here's the thing, SharkSpot. I have written some Rust here on stream. And I don't know if you remember Donut Pointer. He used to stream here on Twitch, and I would consider him like the foremost Rust expert that I've ever chatted with. He took the code that I wrote and plugged it in and wrote the optimized version of that code without clones, and it was the exact same assembly language. Like, it was the exact same resulting assembly language from Godbolt. So I know that's like an edge case, sure. So for simple things, it can optimize all the things away. What I would say is, like, why aren't you writing your code in a way that the compiler can optimize that? I think that hints towards like a level of complexity in your Rust code that should be optimized instead. Because if it's simple for a compiler, it's simple for a human. So I would say, like, instead, that function could have been simplified in a better way that didn't have to care about the clones, whether they're there or not. Yeah, I'd love to see that. Honestly, Shark, like, you know better than I do at this point. I haven't done Rust in a major production way. I've just done some bullshit. Like, I am not the expert. I just do recognize that at least at some point, I have followed the when in doubt, clone it out philosophy, and it hasn't steered me wrong. But also, I'm maybe not at the level you're talking about. 3D Factor, I'm actually still talking about Wasm. Like, I built this thing, and it's using Wasm, and it's a U, right? Like YEW thing. And if we want to play the game, we can hop into it, and I can do, I think it's that. Does that trigger into the thing? Yes, there we go. So we can crank that up. And all of this is like just awesome, right? This is a glider, Conway's Game of Life, inside of a canvas. On every frame, I am looking for a duplicate frame from the previous 1,600 frames. And I'm doing it naively. I didn't sacrifice a single frame as far as rendering goes. That was a fully like 60 frames per second rendering engine. But I was able to look at the previous 800 steps of that animation and find a duplicate. And because of the way I implemented this without a random seed, if we see a duplicate, we know we're in a loop because every frame is deterministically determined by the previous frame, right? Like it is deterministic. I was able to find that loop by looking at every other frame we've had and iterating the entire data structure cell by cell until we find a difference. And if we don't, it gets to the end and we didn't find a difference and we're in a loop and boom, we're done. I did that incredibly naively. I didn't even need to optimize it further. Like if I wanted to optimize this further, oh man, I could actually like hash each frame and check the hashes against each other. And then I could even go like 3,200 frames. And then when the hash lines up, well, then I just check each cell by cell. I didn't even need to do that step. I can just do 1,600 frames at 2,000 cells of 40 by 50 and just check each one. And we're still maintaining 60 frames a second naively, right? I'm not a major computer science person. I did this all using clones and bullshit because I didn't need to do anything more. And I find that really important and valuable to just point out that, like, dude, you can just build things, and when you finally find a bottleneck, then solve it. But I didn't even hit the bottleneck yet. I did not look at all of it. I'm not sure about that one, Shark. But I believe, I think this was the project I was building, where I built at least, like, one part, and Donut Pointer checked it out, but it might have been a different thing. That part I don't remember. I was doing some Rust code on stream, but it might not have been this project. That part I'm fuzzier on. I just remember, like, the result and, like, what he was saying about clones and stuff, and I trust him about it. But I didn't go and verify it myself. So maybe I'm missing stuff in that context, in that comparison. Did I consider using SVGs instead of Canvas? No, because I just don't think Canvas solves the problem in the right way. It could have, but honestly, I think Canvas was the exact right choice for this. Because I still need, like, the intermediate, like, rendering stuff. Like, to make the animations happen in SVG would have been a totally separate thing. Whereas instead, I'm just drawing pixels. And I can, like, calculate these pixels, like the ebb and flow of each cell and all that stuff. It's just some, like, math bullshit, you know? Whereas I think with SVG, you lose that like deterministic nature of like where this cell lives in the grid and how you animate it. Maybe you can still do that in SVG. I'm less aware of how to do that with SVG. But with Canvas, like, no, it's just you draw each frame at a time. And as you draw each cell and each thing, you just operate on it. Like, maybe it's the same thing in SVG. I don't know. I haven't tested that. But my biggest point is this is a massively performant 60 frames plus animation that I could, like, as a naive dev who doesn't know shit about real computer science, I could build this. And I think that has value in at least letting people recognize, optimize the things you can, and maybe don't care about the things you can't. Until it matters. And then you need someone like the Primogen. For anyone who's unaware, that was the Primogen's role at Netflix. People would build things and make them work, and then all of a sudden they'd have to work at Netflix scale, and then they'd call in the Primogen to optimize it. He was rarely the person like prototyping a thing. And I think that's where a lot of his hatred of JavaScript comes from, because he had to come in and optimize some shit that he didn't write from the start. But also just recognize that that frames his opinion of JavaScript in a way that misses the point that you can, like, prototype some shit really fucking fast. And if you had written it the right way from the start, think of how many, like, experiments Netflix has run that failed that they didn't need to bring Primogen onto. He was only ever called in once something was successful that then needed to scale. But there's maybe hundreds, possibly thousands of projects that they didn't even need to call the Primogen for because they didn't make it go beyond the initial prototype phase. And that's where, like, his perspective is valuable, but it doesn't have the same understanding of make it work first. He was the one that had to make it scalable. No, I have not worked with Primogen. I've simply been a fan of his stream for ages. I like the dude as a person. I've chatted with him a bunch of times, and he's a really cool dude. Like, I made this emote back before he even blew up. Back when he was at, like, 40 viewers. Maybe 100. Yeah, I made that emote. Because he's a good dude. But I just think his perspective is colored by the work that he's had to do, and a lot of the work he's had to do wasn't raw prototyping. Right? And I think that's the big difference there. And 3D Factor, no, TypeScript doesn't solve any of those problems. TypeScript is like a decoration layer on top of the JavaScript that you'd have to optimize anyway. TypeScript does not solve any performance issues whatsoever. That isn't the goal of TypeScript. Nope. Not at all. TypeScript does not concern itself with performance shit. TypeScript is a developer productivity tool. It's a linting tool. Yeah, exactly. It helps determine inputs and outputs, sure, but it has nothing to do with performance. I think there are very few people that recognize that, but we can talk about it, you know. And yeah, dude, yes. Pour4 can do some magic. It doesn't operate on TS code, though. Pour4 operates on JavaScript code. Pour4, as far as I know, has nothing to do with TypeScript. It's a JavaScript to Wasm compiler. So you need the TypeScript to compile to JavaScript first, and then Pour4 can take the lead. I could be wrong. Pour4 actually does take in TypeScript? Really? Just because it's written in TypeScript, as far as I know, it's actually for optimizing JavaScript. Damn it, where is Canada Honk when we need him? But I know, it's late over in the UK. He's sleeping. Yeah, just because Pour4 is written in TypeScript doesn't mean that it takes in TypeScript. Oh, that's cool. I did not know that. All right, so yeah, maybe it's deeper than I thought. I do think it's cool. Fuck yeah. I know that part. Like, take it easy there, Shark. Like, I'm aware of that part. They want to do so, but I don't think it's the way it's written right now. As far as I understand, right now, it's still just using raw JavaScript as the input. Like, he hasn't solved the, what is it, like the something 242 or whatever? Yeah, I don't think he's going to tackle, 262. That's it. I don't think he's going to tackle like raw TypeScript input until he's solved like the test 262 stuff. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's his goal to take in TypeScript yet. I think his goal is mainly to just take in raw ECMAScript. And then eventually he might do that. But like he needs to solve all of test 262. For some reason I thought 242 because I like the number 42. But yeah. I love the progress he's making though. Like, dude, this shit's so awesome. Yeah. Canada Honk is a dude. He's awesome. I'm just waiting for him to hit the age of 21 so we can actually go drink at a bar together when he comes to Seattle or other parts of the US, right? And I need to get my passport so I can go hang out with him in other countries where he can actually drink. Shit. And they were like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, for sure. Nah, I get it. I get it. Yeah, I hung out with him at GitHub Universe last year. And yeah, there were only a couple places we could go and like actually like drink and hang out. Still cool though. All right, and then real quick, EN9E. Are you still muted? Yes, you're still muted. Let me double check why. Yeah, no, you got ignored for a reason. Yeah, no, I'm good. GitHub Universe is so expensive, though. Here's the big thing, get a talk accepted. And then it's free. Then they even pay for your hotel room, and they'll give you a stipend to cover your flight. So just propose a talk for GitHub Universe next year. Hint, they want you to like hype up their bullshit. So talk about how you use GitHub Actions or Copilot or other shit. That's how you get a talk accepted. I mean, Canada Honk did go to what's the name again? Hold on. SquiggleConf. He was at SquiggleConf. Yeah, Tech Brew. Today I'm going to tell you about how GitHub Copilot is the worst of any auto-completion you would use. Yeah, 404, Copilot's use case not found. That said, I have actually used it to good effect. I think GitHub Copilot is getting better and better. And no, they're not paying me to say that, though they could. Going to the US. No, that makes sense there, Shark. I get that. At least not for the next 3 years, right? Here's the thing, Shark. That actually that plays into my favor because I've told Canada Honk, hey man, if you propose a talk for a place that you don't want to go, just volunteer me. I will happily give a talk about Por4. I will happily be Por4's DevRel. Like ad hoc DevRel. He doesn't even have to pay me. I will happily talk about that shit. Any chance I get. I'm a big fan. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like Por4's ad hoc DevRel whenever he decides to like activate me. Big fan. I can be DevRel for a bunch of shit, man. Let me put it this way. I do expect a paycheck. I mean, not from Canada Honk. But for other people, just saying, like, I only got so much time. But if we actually look at what is open telemetry, look at that. The first fucking video shown, this guy. Is sitting at 33,000 views. And I just did this as like a contract DevRel video. Just saying. Just saying. If someone wants to pay me to do this shit, it just makes me more valuable as a DevRel at the company I currently work at. But yeah, when it comes to what is open telemetry, I am one of, if not the biggest video for it. That's what you get when you pay me to make a video for you. Not necessarily. I'm not going to say it's going to go that big, but yeah, man. Here's the funniest part. I interviewed at Launch Darkly that bought Highlight.io. and they passed. Even though I made basically the biggest video about OpenTelemetry out there. So it doesn't matter what you do. Bullshit DevRel people will pass you up because you don't pass some fucking reason why you should be there. The person they did hire is really good. They're really cool. I got to meet them at CYC. But I just want to say, like, holy shit, man. You could have the biggest video in a category about a thing and still not be the person they hire. That's fucking weird, dude. I could apply to Signaz right now and get hired basically immediately. But I like the dudes from Highlight. I don't necessarily want to work for a competitor. I could apply to Signaz right now. Yeah, the bigger the corp, the drier their taste. And yeah, like, can I just say, like, there are companies, and I said this earlier today, there are companies that have reached out to me, and technically, like, Highlight, no, like, if I had just taken Highlight's offer, I would have been their DevRel, and I would have just been part of the company when they got acquired. And that would have been, like, easy living, and I'd be collecting that sweet, sweet fucking LaunchDarkly paycheck, right? Sure. But also, like, another company reached out to me, like, hey, man, we've seen what you've been doing. We'd like to interview you for a role. That company was Stitch, and they just got acquired. There's something about companies reaching out to me and wanting me to be their DevRel, and then they get acquired. So if a company reaches out to me, I need to figure out how I can invest. And I know someone bullshitted, like, joking earlier on stream, but, like, besides, like, the jokey shit, dude, if someone reaches out to me, I should probably invest because they're about to be acquired. Maybe I have a rich stalker that's making sure I just don't make it, and then they buy the company instead. You know what? I have pissed off enough people. That is not outside the realm of possibility. Like, I'm pretty sure I pissed off the dude from Front End Devs, like, our Front End Masters. I'm almost positive I would never get a Front End Masters role. I could be wrong, but I'm almost positive I would never get the offer for a Front End Masters, like, course. Because I'm kind of a jerk. They're not wrong. I feel like maybe they, like, if you don't know, Mark Grabansky or whatever his name is, he's been in Twitch chat a bunch, and I've kind of been an asshole to people when maybe he was lurking. I don't think I was directly an asshole to him, but I'm pretty sure I've been an asshole to other people while he's lurking. But I don't think he understands how Twitch chat works. Right? Like, we have a really cool, like, group of 30 people here right now. When you hit, like, 100 viewers, 30% of those are going to be assholes. That's just how that works. Now, here in a 30 viewer chat, there's only 3, and maybe they're not chatting. But once you hit 100, that number goes up. and at least one of them will chat. Now, I think I have a good crowd here. I don't think there's a single asshole in the bunch. But when our number gets to 100, then we're at like the top of the category, and that's where like the assholes think there's a target on my back. It's just a guess. I'm not sure. I think by ranting as much as I do, I keep the assholes from targeting me. Let's look at the category right now. Where do we think the assholes are actually concentrated? Oh, they're over in GeoHot's chat. Oh yeah, for sure. They're over in GeoHot's. I feel like a couple assholes are licking Elclonk, but he doesn't acknowledge the assholes nearly enough. Like, he just ignores them like he should. No, I think that's about it. Yeah, really, the category is kind of dead these days. Is what it is. The category was big when Leon actually streamed to it, and he encouraged other people to stream to it. I don't know, man. It's like I smoke weed or something. Speaking of, I think we're late enough on a holiday. I think we're late enough on a holiday. Like, you can just do things. Like take a bong toke. Yeah, no worries, Dr. Guerrero. Yeah, I appreciate that. It's still a holiday, right? It doesn't cease being a holiday until you actually go to sleep. So yeah, 3D Factor and Drero, you can drag on the holiday as long as you want. The only key is you haven't gone to sleep yet. That's just science. Yeah, just don't go to sleep. Yeah. Stay up until the next holiday. No big deal. That's just science. All right. So do we get back to some coding? Based on the numbers, right? I feel like I like to say, like, people aren't there to see you be productive. They're there for you. No, the numbers have dipped. People are here to see me hack out code. All right. Fuck it. Like, not y'all, but everyone else. Y'all are here for it. It's everyone else that sucks. But I guess we should get some code going. I'm bullshitting. I'm just talking shit. Like, come on. You don't think I'm being serious with those statements, do you? Like, it's whatever. Like, I think it's fucking Halloween night. Go out and party. Oh, my number dipped. Oh, I'm gonna be negative. Like, yeah, no, my bad. Like, my brain goes that way. Doesn't mean it's right. My brain also like sits on a chairlift at a ski resort and thinks like, well, what if I just jump? No, don't do that. Like, dude, your brain is not always right. Right? Those intrusive thoughts, come on. You can't let them win. Right? Come on. Man, I'm like 45 feet off the ground. What if I just jumped? Anyone who's ever skied or snowboarded, you've had that thought, right? You can't prevent your brain from having that thought. It's not even that. Like, no. Like, dude, I've definitely jumped off a chairlift before into a transition. Like, I've done that. I'm talking about, like, the other times where it's not even close to a good idea. Like, no, that's totally flat and it's 45 feet ground to hardpack. You're dead. But what if? Right? Like, your brain does that. Everyone's brain has that intrusive thought. You could survive it. You're not wrong. It's not a total death sentence. You just wish you were dead. Touche. Touche. You're not wrong. You could survive that. I just don't think you want to. Like, I don't know, man. Nah, you're right. There's absolute stories of people jumping out of like 4th floor buildings and landing and hitting the ground and getting up and walking away. Like, that shit exists. It blows my mind. Like, yeah, we have aliens living among us, right? But no, that shit's happened. Like, it exists in nature. Now, do I think that person probably just wandered off and died in an alley? Probably. But still, they got up and walked to that alley to die. From 4 stories up. Yeah, like odds. It's just like, it's gambler's numbers, right? It's like playing the lottery. There are people that play the lottery every day in other ways too. So, yeah, whatever. Here's the saddest part. As a snowboarder, you play that lottery at every moment of every time you're snowboarding. All it takes is one caught edge, and you catch your neck wrong, and you're done. So yeah, like everything we do has that risk. It's about the odds of it. Anyway, I know. Yeah, getting morbid. Whatever. It's Halloween. Now you're properly scared for Halloween. No, I'm sorry. Let's get back to code. Oh my god, Botto. You do whatever you want. But holy shit, that's like... The odds in that game are like one of the worst sets of odds you can take. You're better off, like, I don't know, betting against the casino at any Vegas resort, for sure. And those odds suck. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to describe that. Dude, I fucking hate motorcycles, man. I don't know. Yeah, my bad, Botto. I appreciate you for sharing. Yeah, I fucking hate motorcycles. Yeah. No, there's a dude from Chile. It's like Manuel Diaz, I think. And he got fucked up on a motorcycle too. Like, dude, they're just such fucking death traps. Yeah, hold on. So, what happened to Manuel Diaz? Was he caught in a Navi? Blah, 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 like other shit. Something about a motorcycle and brain damage. Like, I don't think he had a helmet. Like, just I don't know, man. Motorcycles are fucking death traps. And like this dude, he used to ride at Stevens Pass where I'm from, and he was, yeah, super good. I'm trying to think, and yeah, this is how immature we were back in the day. Land of 1,000 blunts. From Saganat Funk Productions. Jesus. All right, so yeah, just like fun video, snowboarding. Like, yeah, I'm in it doing some bullshit. Like, but this was like all the homies from the Northwest, and it was kind of cool. And Manuel is absolutely in the video. But yeah, we're not gonna watch it here. I just wanted to give you a link. But yeah, just like, I don't know. The early 2000s, man. The Wild West as far as snowboard videos go. But yeah, like, I don't know. That dude, if you see his part in that video, you recognize he's better than every single other person in the video. And it's just a shame. Yeah, one bad fucking motorcycle wreck, and nah, he's not snowboarding. All right, so the thing we want to do, right, when we click this validate webhook, we need to actually create the endpoint that does that part. And that means we need to set up the middleware to sign the payload that we're sending with, I guess, the secret value that we're going to have saved. Yeah, and hold on. Here's my question. Let's just say we go to edit this, and we're on the edit page. This secret key, should we actually be able to see it here after the first time? The fact that the user is allowed to set any value they want and they can save it, I think means that they should be able to see it too, because they can reset it as they see fit too. But maybe not, because I don't know. The only reason I say that is if we look at GitHub and how they do it. Let's just find a repo. Yeah, Giphium. We go and go to settings. We go to webhooks. The idea is we could add a new webhook. Oh, God damn it. I don't actually want to save it. Ask me when I try to save it. Nope, wrong one.
Now, wouldn't you like to be a pepper
Right,
too?
there we go. So... still showing the joint photo. That one was good. Yeah. Okay.
Give him an enema.
Should we play some Wolfpack here soon? Based on that, like, transition song or sound effect. All right, so here's the idea, though, right? We'll send a post request to the URL, and you can just input the secret. They don't actually even let you generate it. It's just something you control. And I don't know what it looks like after we submit. The secret is for message signing. So it's that any webhook you set up, when you receive it, you know the person sending it is actually the person that they say they are, because that signature is important. It was just weed. No, my eyes just do that. It is very obvious when I'm baked. I don't hide it well. It's fine. There's just one taupe. We'll be chill. Slack webhooks don't have keys. They do have a signing that you can verify things with. But really, like, the Slack webhook that Slack has is actually their webhook to their server, not to your server. Slack webhooks are actually solving a different problem. So don't think about Slack and Discord webhooks. Not the same thing. Think of this more like a Stripe webhook. Like, it is technically the Discord webhook, but not the one you need to sign up with. So I'm using Stripe, GitHub, and Discord as like the model for the webhook system I'm building, because you just need a consumer to take it. Discord, when you're setting up a webhook, not like the OAuth webhook, but a webhook, that actually validates your webhook and the fact that you are checking for the signature. And I want to borrow that part of their validation process. So they are checking for a proper 204 no content from a successful webhook, but they're also sending you a webhook that doesn't validate the signature properly, and they're expecting a 401. And I want to do the same exact thing. Make sure the user is handling the secret they provided. That way, you're not spamming some server from my service, etc., right? Like, we check it, and if it doesn't work, like, no, we don't send anything. Like, nah. Make it work. And I also want to establish, like, rate limiting for that validation process, too. But yeah, so... do you understand what the secret for a webhook is for? Because I think that's important for at least other people trying to make the same kind of system. I'm not saying I'm the expert, but I'm just following the examples that other platforms have. The one thing that we are doing more like GitHub than Discord is Discord does like the public private key thing. And instead, we're just going to allow the user to set their own secret if they want. They can choose how secure they want it. So yeah, in our service, like, you can just press a button to generate something, or you can just provide it yourself. Like, I don't give a shit. So we're like merging those two patterns. But that also raises the concern that we come back to full circle. Should I actually bubble the value that you've saved after you saved it back up to here, or should this actually be an empty value that we present as some shit? But, like, you can't actually read that value anymore. I don't know. It imposes a lot of shit. I know. Yeah, the right way is probably one time and it goes away, but God, that imposes a lot more, like, effort on there. And honestly, like, this is not a FINRA app. This is not financial in any way. This is just you wiring up to send a very simple JSON payload over the wire to you. think allowing the user to see the previous value is nice. Encrypt what in the DB? I get what you're saying, but like, why? Right? Like, yeah, API keys. You don't encrypt API keys either. Security, anything that can read directly from the database already has all the permission it needs to like use a value to decrypt the value in the database. Right? Like, no, that's like an obscurity security thing that actually doesn't have any value. If they're already at the level of compromising the database directly, they're at the level to read a fucking security key. like, come on, man. They're able to read the thing that encrypts the thing anyway. Like, just saying. Anyone who gets the DB has file system access anyway. like, I'm sorry, this is where I disagree with some security bullshit. Like, some of it's security theater. If they're able to access the database directly, they already have file system access. They can read any value they want. This isn't some like remote accessible DB. It's all just local to a single fucking VPS right now. Eventually, yeah, sure. We're not there yet. This all lives in a single VPS. And I can scale that vertically before I need to scale it horizontally. Again, I understand, but think about the use case. How about this? All right, let's look at it. Oh my God, if I could type. Right? Let's think about it, right? We set this up with GitHub. What do they do? Let's at least look at previous art or prior art. Just the push event. Sure. Active. Sure. All right. So we got foo.bar. We go to edit. Do they show us the value? All right. Okay. So there you go. Yeah, no, that proves you're right. Yeah, we should probably do what they do. Okay. I like that. Yeah, good call. Yeah, you're right. I just want to make sure. That's all. Yeah, force the user to regen. All right, so we should do that in our UI. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, good call. I just figured since it was so like user configurable, why not let the user see it? But okay. All right, so instead, yeah, this is currently in edit notification. I guess here's the reason why I'm against it. If the user is able to reset it right here anyway, what the fuck does it matter if they can see it? The user could just update the value to anything they want and click save, and then it's the value. So, like, why couldn't they just see it? Like, if they're compromised, they could just set it. Again, it feels like security theater to not let the user see it. They're already at a point where they could change it. Why not let them see it? They could reset it. But I guess then that would break some of the apps that are listening for that specific value, right? So then those apps would stop working. Sure. So yes. Yeah, all right. No, that makes sense. Okay. Touche. Touche. They could reset it, but at least those apps would break because the key changed. All right. No, I get that. I get that. Okay. I think that makes sense for other secrets. I don't know about webhooks, though. But all right. No, I get it. I get it. Like, even if you're taking in the webhook and they changed it, you're still, like, it's the shared secret. The shared secret changed. All right. No. I totally get it. You're right. It's like I'm smoking weed or something. I don't get it. Happy Halloween. All right. No. I get it. I get it. We shouldn't send that back up to the front. Even if they can change it. No, that's smart. Yeah, no, that's right. That's right. Now I get it. It just, yeah. It didn't click until we talked through it. You're right. Totally fucking right. Right, so that's actually a backend problem because I should not be spitting that out anywhere in the JSON. I think the rest, we're good. So yeah. All right, cool. How could I show that? Like, I don't want to show it here. If I refresh, it's empty. Do we just let it be empty? And if the user clicks something to change it, like, how do I want to communicate that to the back end that if they change other stuff and this goes empty, we just don't update, right? Show a banner. Yeah, they do show something, right? You're right. That's just some state that I could handle. Like, if it's empty, we show that. I like that. Okay. So if we are in edit mode and it's empty, we show that initially, but we have to maintain a separate state for if they click the button. I kind of like that. Like, we just model the exact UI based on what they do. That's kind of nice. Like, you still, like, you opt into changing it, though. And that's, like, a separate, like, state value we got to track. But I think that has value. I like that. No, we're just going to copy what they do. I think it's good. I don't know if I'm gonna do the whole like SSL thing and some of this shit. Like, no, it's just the same event, so we don't have to care about the way they trigger it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we need the SSL verification thing. We just send it where the user wants, and I don't actually give a shit. That's on them. Should we enforce SSL? Like, should we have a thing? Should I be doing the same shit here? That seems excessive. I think that's something we can add later. Yeah, no, that seems too much. I do like the change secret button, though. So we're going to do all that. Let me grab another soda, though. Shit. All right, so I do have to pee as well. And yeah, I think we're going to go late tonight. Why not? Shit, it's Halloween, isn't it? All right, BRB. All right, got another soda. So yeah, yes, we're gonna mimic this UI and UX or whatever, right? Same thing. Said by a programmer who's not a designer. And the answer is no, they're not the same thing. Yeah. If you want to see really good design, check out the Coppinger. Like, dude, he's really good. He's probably going right now. He's always going. But yeah, the Coppinger, like, really good designer. The fact that he's like, he is the exact right person to explore like AI building applications based on like a Figma design. He is like the person I am most interested in seeing what they do with like AI dev stuff. I think he's on the same page that it's not going to be something he can like sustain, but if he can at least prove the idea, right? And he's very much in like that like indie hacker like vibe of like launch a thing, test it, see what it does, like iterate quickly vibe, like Levels.io style. That yeah, I don't know. He's the person I'm most excited to see utilize like vibe coding. And then try and scale it. Like, he's going to have to hire people that actually know, right? But he can prove it first. And that's really cool. Yeah. And very similarly, that was one of the things I really liked during the hackathon at work. I have a coworker in product marketing who is really fucking good at it. Like, they do a lot of the announcements for Get Kraken Desktop about like new features and like the videos for that. Like, you've seen them probably. But man, like, we did this hackathon project, and there's an entire half of the project that is just his orchestration of things inside of ChatGPT Agent Builder, or whatever they call it, OpenAI Agent Builder. I don't know if I know. It's cool. He built another flow that was like fetch shit from Reddit, whatever. And we're doing the hackathon thing as a group. And he wanted me to like glue together these two like workflows. And I couldn't figure out how to do it at first using like the chat kit thing. So I just resigned myself to doing the Reddit fetching. So I get all the data, and then I plug that data into like this analysis engine that like he built. And he's not a dev, but he was able to like prompt all this stuff, at least for the first part, that was like, hey, I need this at this step, turn it into that step, blah, blah, blah. So he basically, like, he's a product marketer, but he basically became a product manager just by creating this flow. And then, yes, I actually turned it into code that was like, could you imagine how many tokens we would have spent doing some of this like Reddit bullshit that I can just script real quick? So it's like a major cost savings. And then, like, yeah, no, I just plug it into this other thing that expects an input, and he can format it into an output however he wants. I just have to take the agent's SDK output instead of like the chat kit output from like the button they have in Agent Builder. So I learned a lot about like OpenAI's Agent Builder workflow thing, even though I would never use it myself. No, it's not just the SDK. There is a visual scripting language thing you can do within OpenAI's like ChatGPT stuff that is like the Agent Builder. Yeah, the new workflow thing. Exactly. So I have a coworker who, yes, has maybe been like dealing with like how shitty that system still is, maybe, because they talked about how much they were getting frustrated by it yesterday, which is funny to me. Like, but man, I also feel bad about it. But yeah, like, they make this thing, and then I can click a button, and it's got the option of like, oh, plug this into ChatKit. No, fuck ChatKit. Like, it takes all the control out of the programmer's hands. Like, I have no idea how to wire that shit up manually. Like, I'm good on it. No, thank you. But it does have the option to generate agents SDK code, and I can just copy and paste that shit into a file, and basically, like, it's plug and play besides, like, the syntax errors I get that I gotta fix. Because it's, like, the output they give doesn't properly escape things in some cases. And it's maybe based on, like, the input being passed, but, you know, out of my control. But very interesting. So I end up doing the Agents SDK button. I copy what's in there. I fix the syntax bullshit. And then maybe fix some, like, linting errors. And it's like plug and play. In major quotes. Which is really fucking cool. I just want to say that. Like, dude, I have a coworker who's not a dev whatsoever that can scope out an analysis workflow and how they want the output. And I don't have to touch it. I can just like orchestrate the data from some like other data fetching shit, give it the payload that it cares about, and then voila, magic. Like, that's really kind of nice. This is like a major use case of AI. Like, I wouldn't use it for the data fetching part because you'd be spending like 10 times the cost token wise to process just fetching a fucking thing from Reddit and formatting it. No. So like, there are certain things where maybe the coworker could have prompted the part that I'm doing the data fetching for. I'm using the when I say the API, I'm fetching from like the .json endpoints. But I'm using an app's like client signature shit, right? Like the ID and the secret key. You do that as like a basic authentication and it works. And that's something that was brand new to me. And now I can like script all sorts of shit now that I know that, which is cool. Like for work. I don't think I'll do it for Messijo still though, because I think it violates their TOS. But for work, it's like research and like it totally qualifies. It's just more like if you've ever tried to query any of the .json endpoints of Reddit in any cloud environment, you get caught as a bot immediately. And like, yeah, you don't get any data. But if you do the basic auth signing using your client ID and client secret, it actually works. And I was Googling for all that shit and it just didn't make any sense until I figured it out. So bare minimum, like someone needs to make a blog post that gets hit for that. Maybe it'll be me, but like anyone else out there, like feel free, take it. Lesson learned, do the thing. I just want it to be like linkable and found when I Google it again, because I'll forget. I guess that's when you make your own blog posts so that you'll never forget, like, because it's always in your own shit. Ooh, that's the move. All right. So I'll do it. But anyway, let's do this UI for Messijo. We should not be sending the value back, and we don't anymore. I think. Yeah, see? Yep, nope, it's gone. So now, if we are in edit mode and it's empty, we're going to have to do like some use effect magic to make sure that value updates only at the beginning and then on some fucking event, which is going to be like another dependency. Yeah. All right. So, like, yeah, what I'm thinking is the way GitHub does it, they have this box and they have a button you click. How do we determine that we need to show that box on this page? Because we're using the same form for when we create a new one as well. Or not keyword shit. Right? A new one of these. So then we click webhook and then blah, blah, blah. And like blah, blah, blah. It's the same exact form because I didn't want to duplicate it. And now we're stuck. Now we are totally stuck by the abstraction we created. And this is why premature abstraction is kind of a problem. But yeah, let's get more music going. Should we like hop into some fun stuff? Fuck it. Like, I don't know, man. What do we think? Do we want chill? Do we want funky? Do we want 80s, 90s, 70s, 60s. Spooky. So the Monster Mash? I don't know, man. Oh, wait, hold on. You know what's fucking spooky? No, you know what? Yeah, we're not playing anything right now. Sorry, that song's wrong. But you know what? What's that fucking band? It's got a big plan. Da 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 da. Like shit. It's like mid 2000s to late 2000s. She Wants Revenge. That's it. That's a band, right? Oh, that's totally them. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. This is what I consider spooky music. Here we go. She Wants Revenge is spooky music. All right, so yeah, it's if is editing and God, so creepy. She Wants Revenge, man. They've got some other songs too. We should check them out. Still got a like a hook to it, right though? Shit. Oh, interesting. All right, so yeah, as we look at it, yeah, so is editing. Let's go find the form. Yeah, we get to the secret part. Not the Discord part. Here we go, webhook. Yeah. So, secret key. So it's definitely is editing. I think we have to track a state value for it. I don't think there's any way around it. Like, that's what I was like hoping for. I was hoping while we were thinking about this, while the song was playing, as creepy as it is, think we have to maintain a state value for someone being in is editing mode and clicking the value. Because then outside of it, we can show the alert value to click the button. So this is going to have the is editing and or something, right? Maybe it's an and. And then there's going to be a separate clause too. I don't know about. Yeah. No, I want classic the faint. So yeah, hold on. We pause this. What's another She Wants Revenge song? Dude, they're the most spooky band I can think of right now. And Walt's got like a spooky recommendation for music. Yeah, I don't know. Nah, they're the spookiest band I know. Like, nah, let's just. All right, what's the next one? We just did Tear You Apart. These things, I don't know. All right, anyone got any other thoughts for like a spooky band? Oh, this fucking song. I don't think I like this one. Actually, it does harken back to like proper new wave. It's just not like nah, it's I don't know. I don't think it's like actually spooky. No, it actually like no, it's like pretty solid for being like a callback to like good 80s new wave. It's kind of nice actually. All right. We'll let it go. It's still kind of creepy. Just not for the right reasons. Or I don't know. Phrasing. All right, so yeah, is editing and we show it. But honestly, I think it's is editing and a value. Right? And that value is... God, it's so much shit. Dude, this page is massive. It's too much. Dude, the schemas are not part of it. Yeah, so here in the form component, there's a bit of state we want to maintain for whether we should be showing that field. I don't know. It is like interesting. Like, man, it's so 80s. It's almost like trying too hard to be 80s. Do you think people in the 80s were like, oh, I'm going to make such an 80s song? No. They were just making music. But this song feels like, yeah, they're trying too hard to be like, no, this is an 80s song. If you couldn't tell, no, this is totally like, this is an 80s song. All right, so yeah, I'm good on She Wants Revenge. No, thank you. Meanwhile, like, could we put on some, like, I don't know. We could put on real 80s, or we could go to the 90s that rebelled against that shit a bit. Damn, we could even go hip hop. No one? No preference? What is spookiest? I'm gonna stop using that phrase. I don't know. For some reason, corrosion of conformities, like thing, feels a little I don't know, Halloweenish. Should we listen to a Smashing Pumpkins song? Is that Halloween? No. We can be more meta than that, man. We can be better. Dude. And honestly, fuck Spotify. Like, I don't know, man. I'll never make any money if I hate on the places where the money comes from. Like, but I just fucking hate Spotify. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like the dude. Here I am, the Big Lebowski. I'm catching a fucking ride home. I just got the shit kicked out of me. Could you change the radio station? I just hate the fucking Eagles. Like, you know? It's like such a pure moment, and then he gets kicked out of the cab. Like, he just didn't want to listen to the fucking Eagles, man. That's a fucking vibe, okay? You don't understand the human character until you've seen The Big Lebowski. I'm kidding. Like, no. That's hyperbole. But still, watch the film. It's fun. I've had a bad fucking day and I just hate the fucking Eagles. Like, even if you like the Eagles, you have to understand where he's coming from with that statement. And I believe every human being's been there. As a unifying statement. Even if you like the Eagles. All right, so yeah. Yeah, the state we need, it goes to the top. Dude, this component's too damn big. We're looking at hundreds of lines here, man. All right, so we group all the state together. And the state we want to handle is const. Hold on. Damn, you know what? Yeah, we're going to leave it. All right, so the state is really Jesus. Yeah, I can't type. We all know I'm bad at typing, so I'm not worried about that. All right, so is editing. And it's really, no, it's more than just is editing. It is editing webhook secret. All right, yeah, no. This song's too heavy. Sorry. No. There's some other 90s stuff. We'll let this continue. Unsung is maybe heavier. But yeah, no, I'm sorry. Like, nah. That Deftones song was just a little too screamy. Not the right vibe. But Helmet, come on. Some good fucking 90s fucking metal, right? Right? Come on, this shit hits. Come on. Dude, Shino was bringing me down, man. Right? This is the same vibe, just said differently. Right? Like, totally. You know that, right? Dude, Helmet and Deftones are saying the same shit, just different ways. God, yeah, dude, it's just too good. All right, so yeah, is editing webhook secret? Yeah, let's go do it. I know, it's like I'm smoking weed or something. And is editing webhook secret? All right, so it's that. Or I think that's it. All right, so we see new and all that shit, and we see the field, right? But then we go back and we try to edit. And we don't see the secret field because I'm not showing the edge case on the edit page that should have the opt into thing. All right, so now we need to create that other bit. And this is if we're editing and we're not is editing webhook secret, then and this is where, I don't know, let's just do some bullshit. Okay, so then what do we want inside of the thing, right? It's going to be an alert. I'm pretty sure we have alerts, actually. So hold on. Alert. Yep. PG danger. All right, Super Maven. I just want to see something, right? Okay, so then, yeah, what the fuck is this? That's some garbage, and that's garbage too. Yeah, all right. So then, warning, editing the webhook secret will take effect. No, that's all bullshit. Yeah. We can rename that. And we need a button in there too. So what is the message we should send saying the user cannot edit this thing, right? Dude. Why does holiday whiskey flow so much faster than regular whiskey? Probably a heavy hand. You're talking about like weed versus alcohol. It's I live in an apartment. I can't chief like I want to chief. And it has definitely led to more alcohol. But yeah, is what it is. If I lived in a house, man, I'd just be baked all day. But I can't do that here. So yeah. Nope. Is what it is. I was definitely more productive when I could smoke whenever I wanted. For sure. The booze definitely fucks with that way more. I mean, sure, I get it there, Shark, but I don't know, man. If you want to have like a full big conversation about that, I think that's just for a different time, maybe the other stream. Like when I go hop on and play some video games, we can rant about that all you want. But I don't know, man. I'm not gonna dig into that shit here. Like, I get it. I rant. I get sidetracked. Man, I got a burp. It's me a gnarly burp when it happens, but I got a burp. But yeah, like, you know, I at least want to be in control of how I distract myself. And that's not a way I want to distract myself right now. So let's keep doing like this shit. And we can chat about it over on gaming. Sure, man. That sounds like a gaming channel thing. That's all. I need to start actually funneling shit that way. That would be smart. Oh my god. Static X. Alright, you know what? It's a solid song. Damn, 1998 called back though. Damn. Highly contagious. Sorry, yeah. You're gonna hear it. There it was. I don't know. Maybe that's not even the words, but you know what I meant. Dude, this fucking song. Oh, the 90s, man. Oh, shark face. You caught us listening to Static X. I apologize. That's my bad. Oh, yeah. Sorry, shark face. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, welcome. How y'all doing? Hold on. Let's shout you out at least. Come on. Shark face lives, right? Yeah, totally. You are the liquor? I mean, I get it. Sure. I think we all want to be Mr. Leahy, right? But yeah, there we go. And yeah, Shark face, what were you streaming? Co-working and studying? Is that like your main thing? I feel like you've been here before, right? Like, dude, you've been here so much. Dude, I love the fact that you started streaming. Yeah, like, I just want to say, like, just double checking. It's like I smoke weed or something. And yes, I just totally did. You build Jeeps now? That's fucking cool. So, can I confide in you, Sharkface? And yes, dude, I'm sorry, I forgot. Dude, you've chatted here so many times. You've seen the stream like this. The fact that you're streaming, though, I actually love that fact. And yeah, man, I follow you now. Fuck yeah. But yeah, as far as like you build Jeeps, you want to know my favorite car of all time? The AMC Eagle Wagon. And yeah, it's a Jeep frame. I assume you knew that, right? My favorite vehicle of all time is the AMC Eagle Wagon. And it's basically a Jeep. It's so fucking good. That's my favorite vehicle of all fucking time, dude. As your first car? Dude, dude hasn't struggled. I'm kidding. I'm bullshitting. I'm sorry. Like, dude. Yeah, dude. Like, dude, the AMC Eagle Wagon. My favorite vehicle of all time. If I ever become a millionaire, my first purchase is an AMC Eagle Wagon. And I will pimp the fuck out of that shit. And it'll only cost me like 40, maybe 50 grand. Right? People buy like Maseratis and shit. Dude, I can make a 4x4 battle wagon for like 40 to 50 grand. Like, dude, are you kidding me? AMC Eagle Wagon. That's just science. Okay? That's just science. Hold on. You ended up, hold on, with a 67 Mustang that was too much fun. I mean, that sounds nice too. When I was in high school, I had a friend that had one of those like 60s Mustangs. It was so cherry, it was so good, and then he fucked it up driving over a curb and it was fucking totaled. Like, what the fuck? Dude, the brittlest frame I've ever heard of. But also, he didn't deserve the car. He didn't respect it enough. But we fucking rallied in that shit. Oh, it was good. But dude went over a curb and like totaled the frame basically. Like, dude. Like, yeah. It was one of those things where like at the high school we lived at, there was a road, and for some reason they put a curb in the middle of the road for like 500 yards before this like stop sign was a thing. So like kids were being assholes thing, but he decided he could just like rip over it for some reason, and he was wrong. And that was the end of the car. An eagle could have jumped it. Damn right. Damn fucking right. Dude, an eagle wouldn't have given a shit. Gavin, like, yeah, like Jeep terms, right? Gavin is a Jeep dialect word. Right? If you speak Jeep, yeah, Gavin is totally a word. Just saying. It's a dialect. If you speak Jeep, you totally know what I meant. Yes, I'm bullshitting. It's like I smoke weed or something. Yeah. So yeah, we had like a coding stream earlier. This is now a Jeep stream. Sorry, this is an AMC Eagle wagon stream, and Jeeps are like adjacent enough. But I believe that means we have to play Primus. That's like legally, like contractually obligated. Yeah. No, you can't be an AMC Eagle wagon stream without playing Primus. I don't think that's actually allowed. I'd be violating some contract. Anyway, so people joining from Sharkface's stream, I actually develop software. I don't just bullshit. I mainly just bullshit. Is this the first AMC Eagle streamer chat? I don't actually own one, so I'm bullshitting. I just, as a streamer, I'm allowed to project the persona I want to be and then just hope it happens, right? Fake it till you make it. I will eventually be an AMC Eagle owner. Right? I believe. Fake it till you make it. I don't think it quite counts for like physical ownership of things, but fuck it. Whatever. I'm a streamer. Nothing's real. Fake it till you jump the curb. Damn right. Fake it till the Primus stops playing. Anyway, no, like realistically, Sharkface, anyone out there joining from the raid, the thing we do on this stream is we build software. I make shit. I make things that I think are cool and fun. And sometimes I guess that involves listening to Peter Gabriel. But as far as the software, yes, we build a thing and we can listen for keywords, right? Like, oh, this tool I use, Ghosty, have people like mentioned it and talked about it. And they have on multiple platforms. Pretty cool, right? Awesome. Do you have a product or a thing like AMC Eagle Wagons? And honestly, I'm going to create that on production. Why not? So here we go. Here I am in production, and oh, well, hold on. What team am I on? I'm on testing. Luckily, I know a guy. I think it's testing. I think it's this one. Luckily, I know a guy. And, oh, wait, what's that? Wrong count. Fuck. Alright, well, shit. Alright, well, I guess I don't know a guy. Maybe it's this one. I guess it's this one. It's gotta be this one, right? If not, I give up. I'll make a new one, okay? Admin abuse. Yeah, some other person testing this thing got full access. I need users anyway, so I hope they actually use it. No, here's the thing. Like, I'm making a thing. I need fucking users. Like, oh no, I allowed someone to actually use the thing that I want them to use anyway? Oh no, whatever will I do? Right? No, I have a product I want people to use. Yeah, shit. Whatever. I hope they use it. Because I can use the numbers like, oh my god, there's been a billion events that our users have seen. Dude, I can make marketing about all that shit. No problem. I'm just saying, like, I'm building a product that I think has value, and I actually want people to recognize that value. If there's anyone actually watching, and you want to get, like, bumped beyond the trial, just ask me. You could, absolutely, Sharkface. Create an account, man. Do it. Right? What keywords would you want to set up? Is it just Jeep? Is it Jeep and 4x4? Like, I don't know, man. Figure that shit out. Let me know if it solves a problem. What do people think about farmers? I don't know, man. Dare Hund, you should probably sign up. Now, I'm only using it on Blue Sky, Lobsters, and Hacker News. So maybe it doesn't solve every fucking problem you have. I'm not trying to do that. But do I at least add value? And what would you pay for that value? Most of the people from Sharkface's stream, that value is 0. Like, they would not pay anything greater than 0, and I get that. That's fine. My product is actually made for marketing departments and people that have a budget to spend where, like, 30 to 50 bucks a month is a drop in the fucking bucket. That's my core target market. But at the same time, if I can solve your problems, it makes the product better, in my opinion. I want to listen to every user, not just the ones that would actually pay for it. Because if I can listen to the people that wouldn't pay for it, I think there is still value I can add. They'd use it anyway, and they end up recommending it to someone that would pay for it. Maybe I'm a shitty marketer. I have no idea if that's actually a valid avenue. But it cost me nothing. Whereas, like, I'd have to pay for ads otherwise, right? No, like, you heard me saying exactly my intention. If you enjoy using it, let me know, because you will be a fan anyway. Like, yeah, any of y'all. Just say hi if you want more access. I'll give it to you. Because the more people that use it, the more people will use it. Like, it's fucking math and numbers and bullshit, And I'm not trying to exploit it. I'm being, like, fully forthright and saying it right now, right? I'm not trying to, like, be shady with it. I'm just saying literally, like, yeah, the more of y'all that use it, the more people will use it in general. So, yeah. Happy to grant more access as you need it. Just reach out. But anyway, yeah, we're just bullshitting. We're building a product, and the part that we're on right now. And yeah, Sharkface, thank you so much again for the raid. I believe anybody here, even raiding from Sharkface and like gaming streams and like other places and wherever, y'all can actually build software now because of AI. Does it mean that software devs are worthless? No, because they're going to actually have to make whatever you built actually work. And that's the thing. So the more people that can envision a baseline boilerplate, the more actual jobs there are for devs that can actually turn that shit into something real. And I'm seeing that more and more. Like, I know there's skepticism about dev. No. If you know what you're doing, you can take some vibe-coded thing from someone who has no idea that at least proved the idea, and now they need to actually make it work. That's where a dev comes in. So it's going to create so many more jobs, because every fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry, or Harriet, I'm sorry, like, I didn't mean to, like, make it needlessly gendered, whatever. Anyone can build some bullshit that all of a sudden gets more popular and they can't handle it and they need to hire someone to fix it. Voila. Like, dev jobs will fucking explode. Wait, what? Wonka, what are you talking about, man? I don't know. Like, what? Take it easy, dude. We're just chilling. And I rant. And I'm ranting deep into the night, and I'm okay with it. Could you just be okay with it, too? Uh-huh. Take it easy, Derhund. Like, they were saying it's sleep time. Get some sleep, man. Have a good night. Later, Wonka. Not a big deal. Don't worry about it. You're good. Yep. Yeah, have a good night, man. Cheers. Ah, you're making your own chat overlay. You could just use Stream Parrot. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Hey, 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 hey. Nah, man, I get it. TMI.js is magic. Like, just use that for sure. Yeah, building's way more fun. I totally get it. Exactly. Yeah. What are you using for the interaction? Are you using actual JSTS? Like, how are you listening to chat? I guess that's my main question. Okay. And are you using TMI.js or there's like a Twitch.js too? There's a couple libraries. I'm curious which one you're using. I always use TMI.js because I'm familiar, but it doesn't make it the right one. Oh, yeah. No. Wrong platform. Hold on. This is the one. All right. So, building out what we're doing. Yeah, that looks good on the new. And then we go to edit. Yeah, so that is this bit right here. So we need a button. And the button is gonna set. Yeah, so we create the button. Oh, button. Fancy. You don't know about it yet. And then this is edit. All right, so then I don't know. The button, we could find a better spacing and stuff for the button, but at least like let's make it work. So then when you click the button, shit, hold on. So yeah, we click is editing of this true, but it doesn't show the field, so I'm fucking up on this part. We are definitely is editing, which means yes. And if is editing webhook secret, and we did set that to true when we click that button. So why is that not showing the secret field? Huh. You are using TMI. Dude, TMI is such a good library. No, that's fine. What's the name of the dude that made it? It's like, Alco? Or something like that? Dude, he kills it. Yeah. He shows up in a bunch of streams, and yeah, he's really good. Yeah, TMI.js is, in my opinion, just use that. It's fine. It's done. It's kept up to date. Just use that. The green beanie. No, it's... Hold on. Do you have GERD or acid reflux? I'm the scariest thing you've seen. I'm the sriracha bottle. Yeah. If you have acid reflux, I almost made you shit your pants. I probably have in the past. No, not acid reflux. Maybe GERD. I have no idea. I am the sriracha bottle. When it burns when you poop, that's me. There you go. Yeah, probably. I don't know. There's other reasons. Yeah, you don't need acid reflux for that. Nah, exactly. But also, there's other things you could eat that make it burn when you poop too. So I don't know. We're part of a team. It is Halloween. I don't think I actually plan on playing games tonight. We'll see. We'll see. Ooh, I should probably eat nachos later, but you know, whatever. Yeah. Will I delete this VOD? Yeah, probably. I'm the short sriracha bottle. I get it. That's a solid joke. That's actually a really solid joke. Right? I'm not even a full-size sriracha bottle. I'm like the short one. Yeah, for sure, man. I'm like travel size. No, that's a solid joke. I appreciate that one. You're okay with it. I'm a travel size sriracha bottle. Honestly, I'm so mad I didn't think of it first. Shit. Nah, dude, that was such a good fucking joke, man. Damn it, I'm so mad I didn't think of that first. That's the only reason I'm mad. I should have thought of that first. I'm slipping, man. Shit. I can't even keep up self-deprecation wise. Shit. Yeah, I'm going to be eating nachos within the hour. But right now, yeah, let's keep doing some shit. Why is this field not showing? This right here is a thing. I'm calling out to all the other devs that think they can't drink and hammer out code. Yeah, maybe it's slower, but 0.1 is infinitely greater than 0. And that's just science. Just saying. But yeah, no. So we say is editing and is not editing webhook secret, and we show that button. Right? So we see the button, and then there's a field, and the field is and here we set is editing webhook secret. But the field goes away. Like, dude, our logic is perfect. Like, what the fuck, dude? What am I fucking up with that logic? Can anyone see? Hold on. Wait, we click that. No, hold on. I think I get it. So it's really like between these 2 points, and we need to make the first chunk negate its logic and show the second chunk. And we are editing. Hold on. No, this is it. This is fucking it. We actually have the wrong clause here and where the parentheses should be. Nope. Nah, that sucks. All right, so hold on. We do that. It's those 2. And we escape it that way. But shit. Hold on. Okay. All right. I think I got there. All right. So we click edit and then it shows it. Yeah. All right. So I had the split just slightly wrong. All right. We got there. We got there. Fucking logic, man. No, but we got there. We do the thing. We can reset the value, right? We can go back to notifications. We see it. We go back to edit, and it's empty. And then we click that to edit, and we do a thing, and it can't be empty. So, like, if we click, like, can't be, like, less than 1. All right. Damn it. Did we just fucking nail that? I feel like me and my haters were wondering if I was ever going to get that done. We got there. Shit. Dude. Thank you. But Tech Brew, come on, man. Like, we're getting there. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's like I'm smoking weed or something. I love this song. All right, we're going to hear this song anyway. And it's also Halloween. Give me a second. Nothing. And it was the excitement. What are you celebrating? What'd you do? What did you do? Hold on. Yeah, that phrase can be weaponized. Like, did you do good or did you do bad? Like, what did you do? Mr. Sir versus Mr. Sir. What did you do? Versus, what did you do? Yeah, like, no, that's acting, man. What did you do? Now I'm actually concerned. Wait. What did you do? What did you do? I'm kidding. Anyway, I think we're at a good point. Like, yeah, we did that. And yeah, am I going way too late on a Halloween night? Oh no, fuck me, right? No, I think we're good. I got at least a couple hours. Hour and a half, maybe. Whatever. Neighbors be respected. Did you think I was to say neighbors be damned? No, neighbors be respected. So yeah, like, we'll go to sleep here. Eventually. Neighbors be respected. So yeah, I actually like the way we've done a bunch of this. Oh, this song. Ding old dang a dang a dang dang now. Oh man, there you go. That's a warning. I hope you know the warning I just gave you, but yeah, let's do some stuff. All right, I do feel like dude, we nailed the UX of this. Now I just need to like make sure both flows work, right? And we can do it locally just to verify. Would unit test make sense? Yes, we should definitely unit test stuff, but not yet. Manual test works. If you're over 50% unit tested, you launch too late. We could have some AI bullshit write our tests for us. Yeah, totally. But then we're just maintaining tests we don't necessarily understand anyway. Like, what is the value in that? No, like, write the tests you care about. Yeah, we have testers. They're called users. Duh. Like, honestly, Krigale, you're not wrong. Yes. Here's the thing, Tech Brew, right? Are you using it? What do you actually need while you're using it? We can make anything, but is it actually valuable? You're using it, right? Do you need that feature? Okay. And is that a thing that would turn you into a paid user? All right. That is good feedback then. I will point out, can we chat about this another time? Because it's fucking Halloween. Like, can we just chill? But yeah, you're not wrong. If that's a feature you'd pay for, all right. No. No. That doesn't buy you shit. Nothing here on stream has anything to do with the software that I'm building. Yeah. Stream is entertainment. Software is a separate thing. Totally separate. That's fine. I'm just pointing out. For accounting reasons, the stream is entertainment. Software is its own thing. Do you understand the legal terms being said to you by the singer here in this ministry song? If so, then all right. Yes, I think we can abide by that. And I'm bullshitting like it's gibberish. Hope you know that. Do y'all know the story behind the singing of this song right now? There's a band. They're called Ministry. There's another band that released that one song. Shit. It's the Butthole Surfers. They had that, like, Danny died of some kind of fucking disease. Like, I don't know. I don't remember the lyrics, but it's like, dude. Yes, Butthole Surfers have that one song. The singer of the Butthole Surfers was the dude you just heard ranting right now. And he did that in a single day recording with Ministry. And they just turned it into a song with that dude just ding oh dang a dang a dang dang now. Like it's amazing, right? Could you imagine being at the level of Rockstar where could you just roll up drunk as shit, high as shit, and just like ding old dang a dang dang now yourself into a classic fucking song? That's amazing. And that's a set of history that like will never happen again. Like probably, maybe, I don't know, maybe it does again. That'd be even better. But holy shit, like that's a thing. Dude just showed up. He was drunk. He was passed out. They woke him up, and he just sang that ding old dang a dang a dang dang now in that Jesus Built My Hot Rod song. Like, it's amazing. It's the coolest fucking thing I can think of, dude. Like, Primus couldn't even plan it if they tried. Like, but just, dude, Ministry dude was like, hold my beer. You wanna be weird? Oh, I can be weird. Love that shit. All right. So, yeah, let's keep going. I think we did nail it with the state of this thing. I like that. I think spacing. Oh man, like the message is way off. Yeah, we can fix the message. But yeah, I don't know. Do we move the button to the right? And is red really the button, like the color, or do we make it like background colored? Like it's not that important, you know? Like you don't have to touch it. Hmm. It's that, right? Yep, it's that. All right, so this is. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is the thing we should edit. All right, so in this state, you see that. I mean, hold on. And then, yeah, sure. Where should the edit button actually sit? Should it be next to like warning? I could do an icon right there. I could do the edit button to the right. Like, what do y'all think? Like, where should the edit button be? How does GitHub do it, actually? It's just a button below. Do we do the same thing? I think we do, right? Here we go. Yeah. Right? So, edit. Hold on. So, yeah, just a little space. And do we change the name like Chained Secret? Like same as they do? I really do like how they do it. I think they kill it. Yeah. Chained Secret. Yep. Okay. Damn, Super Maven. Nailed it, man. I don't care how old Super Maven's model is. It's the best. And yeah, what up, Proton? How you doing? All right, so yeah, change secret. We do want to give it just some space. And is it really danger? Oh, but it's behind the... shit. Hmm. Okay. Okay. No, I kind of like that. All right. I kind of want to like kick that to the right now. Ooh, I like that. Yeah. Ooh, I kind of like that. Yeah, so here, if we do... Uh, all right, so that didn't change anything. That's actually good because now we can modify. All right, so... Right? Oh. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Oh, no. I fucked up. Wait. When is this getting rendered? Where's the change secret? Like, dude, no. That's what I'm doing. How is that not spaced from there? Oh, shit. I done fucked up. No, I see the editing. All right, all right, all right. So that should be actually a P tag. I get it now. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Jesus. It is like I'm smoking weed or something. And it's late. It's Halloween. Okay, so we see warning that it's not an error. No, hold on. Not that shit. Oh, that is a ministry song about to play. Yeah, no, I'm good on it. 80s style. All right, so yeah, this button, we should get some space and we should kick it to the right. Like, why is that button not there? All right, there we go. I did MB, I wanted MT. Right, so then if you want to change it, you click that and you get to there and you do the thing, or you can click the button. How do we feel about that flow? And then if you're not sure, well, yeah, click out. Fuck it. Whatever. And then back to it. Well, sure. We go, edit, and God, that feels like a good flow. That really does feel nice. Yeah, I like the idea of not sending it back to the front. Nah, that's good. Ah, yeah, I really appreciate that. Yeah, that was nice. Right, so now, if you want to submit, well, yeah, go for it. You can submit something. But other places might not have the same key, so then, yeah, doesn't matter if the other side's compromised. Very smart. Yeah, I just hadn't thought about that. Like, yeah, good stuff. Right. It's called Neo-Brutalism. It's very much like the 90s GeoCities vibe. Isn't it? You know? Maybe Angel Fire? If you're that fucking nerdy. Oh my god. Holy shit. Like, nah. But yeah, I get it. Whatever. Right. So yeah, I like the experience with this flow. Like as a user. That felt good. All right. So now dark mode? Nah. I'll do the Theo thing. I'll charge like an extra $40 a month or something for it. How about that? Deal with it. You want to buy a dark theme? It'll cost you. I'm bullshitting. Like, I don't know. I just thought that was really funny. That's genius. Like, dude, that's fucking genius. I'm not saying I'll actually do it. I just thought it was so fucking cool. It's so genius. Oh my god. Yeah, monetize that shit. Like, oh, dude. Wow. Oh man, I respect the game. That was cool. Like, dude, it's just funny, right? It's genius. It's fucking genius, okay? You can't hate game like that. Like, that's so fucking smart. Man, I wish I thought of it. Like, like, damn. But yeah, what's up, Ryman? How you doing? Yeah, we're going late tonight. I don't know. No, no, no. I just feel like there was a thing that he jokingly did charge for it, and I have no idea what it was. I have no idea. Maybe it's just a pure joke that I just have no idea. I don't know, man. I remember some joke about it. I have no idea what it was. It was probably very short-lived. It's just like a marketing stunt. Who knows? Probably. But still cool. You know? Shit. Anyway, so yeah, the thing we're building. I like the UX and the UI for it, right? If we refresh, right, we start here. We have a notification that is this thing. We can change the secret, and we can save it, and it's saved, but we're not going to show it to you. And I should double check that network-wise. All right, so not validated. All right, perfect. I don't know. I think we're good. I think we're set. Like, yeah, I like the way we're handling this now. Damn, you can tell I'm 40 because I hear Primus and it takes my entire attention away. Holy shit. Yeah, dude. Primus. All right, so yeah, I like what we're doing there. All right, do I just at least commit what we got? Sure. Now, so hold on. We can't commit that yet. We're not actually sending messages when we get that stuff. So the message sending, where is that? That is backend. I feel like the matcher is somewhere where we have to do this eventually. I don't think I want to dive too deep today with it. Failure cases to do is really right, like we're not handling the webhook case at all, and we should, but that really is like the biggest point we need to pick back up on. I'm thinking tomorrow. Like, I really do think we have the form as we need it and the payloads as we need to send them now. Yeah, just webhook case. All right, so backend stuff. Shit. Yeah, that's our problem for tomorrow. right, so who do we go raid? Yeah, I know we went late and later than I should have. It's fine. But yeah. Always something to build. We're gonna go raid though. Here's the thing. We raided shit. Racing game guy. No. Hold on. Pause that. Oh, dat nerd. Oh man, you found me as I'm trying to raid someone else. How you doing? Oh, dat nerd, Mr. Sir, aloha. Cheers. What you up to? I do want to go raid someone, and... Wait, is Tim Bodette done? Oh no, he finished. I thought it would be really cool to raid Tim Bodette last night and then today again. But I guess he finished, right? Ah, damn. I really wanted to, like, double raid Tim. Ah, that's a bummer. Alright, whatever. Shit. Well, whatever. No, I do need to go head into the gaming stream to hang out and chill, because I gotta eat some food. Like, holy shit. Come on, man. Yeah, so, whatever. Who do we raid? Dude, Z.A. Shaw? He kills it. He's great. Yeah? Yep, Z.A. Shaw. There you go. Yeah, thank you, Proton. I gotta, like, bend over and grab that keyboard. Oh my god. Chubby me. There we go. Nailed it. I can type. I swear. I just gotta look at that shit. Yeah. But yeah, no, he's a really good dude. He's actually a fantastic programmer. I just do web stuff. Nah, he's actually, like, good. So let's go see what he's talking about, what he's doing. And it looks like he's explaining some Go stuff, right? Maybe not. Like, I see the word class. Does Go have classes? I don't think it does. So I have no idea. And now we're gonna go find out and ask him what he's doing. But be nice. All right. Clicking the button. Later, YouTube. Thank you. Cheers.